gonna go live here, and it's gonna be a little different today because I don't have my screen on YouTube the same like I usually do. It's gonna be kind of a weird background, but it's okay. And I'm gonna be doing something a little different on Instagram. I'm gonna be playing a little bit closer because people like watching me closer. You know, I've had those kind of remarks. So if you have any questions, please ask them. You know, what's up, everybody? On YouTube, how's it going? I'm gonna go live on Instagram too now, just for fun. And I've been hey everybody from Chicago. Hey, actually, I want to put a word out to everybody. First, I'm transmitting to, you know, and I get a lot more engagement on YouTube for some reason. Just so you know, and just letting you know, everybody who's watching me in the States, if you know, I'm going to be doing a tour next year in March. Okay, and you can send me a message if you want at ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm doing a tour in March, and I'm already booking dates next year, March and April. And I'm already going to be playing in Wisconsin and in Kansas. So if you know some place, putting the word out there, because you'd be surprised. In Chicago, okay, in that area, you know, Illinois, anywhere. How to practice arpeggios. Okay, so let me just say, hey, Jazz Story. Is that John's? You know, for acoustic guitar. So you know what? I mean, someone already asked me about arpeggios on YouTube. So you know, I'm playing my 7-string guitar. So if you practice arpeggios, you can practice in so many different ways. Just to let you know, and Instagram's asking me to ask you to, you know, if you want to donate badges. You know, I'll give you a big shout out if you do here on Instagram and on YouTube. You can donate $1. You know, 99 cents to help me and my channel. And Instagram, you know, is encouraging me to go live. And you know, on YouTube, I need to do that too. So let me stop talking, and I'll play you something right now. Oh, someone's asking to do polka dots and moonbeams. I haven't done that in a while. Let me try that. Oh wow! Hey, thank you for the badge on Instagram. I don't know who that is, but let me angle the camera a little bit lower so you can see me better. Thank thank you for buying the badge for me to help support my channel here on Instagram. Now I'm gonna take some questions. I see some questions here on YouTube. Let me see. I want to see what's going on here. Love you. Try to keep up with that bass string on the middle of your rhythm playing. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to play with that. A lot of work, like you know, booking and just other stuff that has nothing to do with music. You know, it's kind of a drag. I'm doing a lot of stuff with social media, and it's like not easy, guys. And let me say hi to John. John's a great guitar player out of LA. I'm planning to go back over there in that area next year to perform with my band, unless I get something else, of course. Let me see some of the questions here. Do you ever play with distortion? Yes, I do. Is asking me on Instagram if I've ever played with distortion. Yes, I do play with distortion. Actually, my pedals are hidden back here, but yes, I have a distortion pedal and all kinds of pedals. Look, I'll show you. I mean, I have one lying over here right now, like a Boss compressor pedal, Seymour Duncan, that I use. And I actually was demoing them last week, and I had to do a filming with a friend of mine. You know, we're doing like a film for like a grant we got that's going to be shown all over the country. His name is Greg Lewis Organ Monk. Just be released all over the country, so check it out. It's a great band with all original music. It's all about. It's called the Breathe Suite. It's about all the people that were black people of color that were killed by the police. It's sweet that he got a grant for a few years ago, and then we did some video for them. It's going to be great. It has like all these different angles, camera angles from the top of the organ, on the Leslie, all kinds of stuff. You know, I need to get a noise gate pedal. Actually, a lot of my pedals are from Seymour Duncan. Just in case you guys don't know, let me show you this. Let me show you my pedal board, guys. Since people are asking about my pedal board, I have one right here, and let me show you what it looks like, guys. You're welcome. You know, if you guys take your requests, you know, on Instagram, someone actually gave me. I'm going to answer your question right now about what's my favorite song key, but if you like my requests on YouTube, you can actually give me a donation if you like. At Ron Got Some Movements is one of my favorite ballads. So if you like to donate, because you can't donate with badges because you're not on Instagram, YouTube, but I'm actually transmitting. So go to Ron Jackson Music and more about announcements like that too. Thank you guys. It's in my bag here. I use a pedal train pedal board here. See this? And take all the pedals I got from Seymour Duncan, and you know, Seymour Duncan's one of my endorsers, everybody. So they actually have great. Yeah, it's a lot of work, man. They have great pedals. Look at the pedals in this pedal board, everybody. Take a look at this. Oh, let me try to put this. It's too much. Look at this pedal board. Let me put this down. So this is what I used for my session the other day. Everybody, take a look at these pedals. So these are great pedals, everybody. We'll talk more about other things. So look, I have this is a pickup booster by Seymour Duncan, so you guys can look at that. Take a look at that. Then I have the Palladium, which is a gain stage. It's amazing. I use that on this filming. Then I have the Dirty D distortion. This is all Seymour Duncan pedals right here. Basically, there's a lot of money worth of pedals here. So I love using that. Okay, and then I use a volume pedal, reverb and delay. But I like to use the reverb on my amp, actually, which is my Fender Tone Master amp back here, okay? It's a great amp, and I use the delay function. Now, I'm working on using the loop pedal, you know, the Boss loop pedal. It's a great thing. And I like using this thing. It's a tremolo. So you can make it sound like a helicopter, the guitar, all kinds of cool things. And this is a Catalina, which is, these are Seymour Duncan pedals, too. This is a Catalina, which is basically a chorus pedal. Oh, these are really cool pedals, guys. So I do use effects sometimes, you know. Usually when I'm doing my jazz stuff, I play clean because you know I like to play clean. And also I like to use the amp effects. I like to use my Fender Deluxe Reverb with the vibrato. The vibrato sounds really great on this amp. Okay, so let me get back to playing a little bit. So these are the pedals, guys. Check them out. Go support Seymour Duncan. They're a great company. I use all their pickups on all my guitars and their pedals. And Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. He's a really cool dude. He's actually from Jersey. He does well, that guy. Really great guy. Really great guy. And you know, and I have the Seymour Benedetto pickup. They make them for Benedetto guitars, but they're licensed. So Benedetto actually supposedly pays for the for that stuff. Okay. So now, let me continue. Let me ask some questions. Play Red House from Jimmy. Red House. That's a blues, isn't it? See if I can do that. Are there very affordable amps that you can recommend for jazz? I mean, there are affordable amps, but I tell you guys, the best amps I've been using recently are the Fender Tone Masters. They're like the Fender Twin Reverb, or you know, they're like the tube amps, but they simulate the tubes, and they're great amps. I just bought a couple of them, but they're expensive. They're like $1,000, you know, list approximately. You can get them on sale at Guitar Center sometime if you go to the store directly. And that's what I'm using right now. Indoor Celestion speakers. So I changed all my speakers in the amps because these amps cannot handle Celestion Neo 250, which is 250 watt speaker. Put in this amp, and it sounds great. But I was using distortion with Octaver, which is kind of crazy, and I didn't realize it. But anyway, yo Ron, yo John, what's going on? Great to see you, John. So let me say hi. Let me say something. Look at these comments now on YouTube too. How long you been? Okay, so someone's asking about the whole tone scale, everybody. So let me get back to talking, and I'll answer your questions too on Instagram too. So if I use whole, that's a great question. So I like to do things like this. Half step below each, like I'm doing a third. You can play up the scale like. Now you can mix them up going backwards and forwards. You could go like this. You know, I'm using that like a sweep picking when I'm doing that. Now that's really great for, you know, for playing cool licks that sound really cool, hip, but they're not like really hard to play. See what I'm doing? So I'm doing whole tone licks like that, but also like I like doing whole tone licks like this. Like that, or like this with chromatics in between. They're easy to play on the guitar because they're like symmetrical. So those are kind of cool licks I like to use with whole tone, everybody. And I can do this. I like this whole tone like chord like this shape, and I go down and hold it. So you know, I like to practice these things. Okay. So that's a great question. I forgot. I'm sorry I couldn't see who actually up here that someone was asking me. What's my favorite song key? So you know, my favorite song key just really depends, everybody. So when I'm playing a song, you know, the guitar, it's great to have those open strings. So sometimes I like to use the key of D or A. You have all the open strings. So I'll get to you in a minute. A. I like the D, key of D, because of E is a good key too, because you get those harmonics. So I love using open string harmonics with open string chords. The guitar keys like E, A, E, G, 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 open string harmonic. You can do things like that with the harmonic. So you can do really cool things with harmonics with open strings too, like that, okay? So I like exploring different things like that. I wish I had more time to practice in general, to work on this stuff. And apparent on acoustic, yeah. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, so let me answer some questions here on Instagram too now. You know, a bunch of people have been watching on and on. Sometimes people just want to hear. Thank you, I'm trying my best, Larry. Larry the bass, I sound great. I'm business. And then I ended up not playing the guitar, unfortunately. And I'd like to thank Max. Thank you all. My student, Umir, is watching. And Umir switched to 7-string guitar because... So just in case you guys, I want to let you guys know if you're in the New York area, tomorrow night I'm playing in Harlem, New York, okay? So if you're watching, come to Harlem. It's for free gig. Okay, come watch me tomorrow night with a singer named Hanka. And it's going to be a great band, you know, guitar trio with a vocalist. So come by if you're in New York. Okay? And that starts, okay, it's on 151st Street and Adam Clayton Powell Boulevard. So you can find me on YouTube, you know, on Instagram. And you just find it, you can find me everywhere. You can find out where I'm playing tomorrow night. And for people who are watching in the Midwest, let me know some clubs out there. And I want to know, you know, I need some venues. Wisconsin, Kansas. I'm playing in that area next year. So bring me out there if you know of any places, okay? Let me answer some questions here. Oh, hi, Charmaine. Charmaine Music is watching. Thank you. A bunch of people are watching on and off here on Instagram. I appreciate you guys. And let me answer. What's a great ballad lines? What examples on Stella by Starlight? Okay, let me answer that question. So if I'm doing Stella, let's play that song right now. So if I'm just now, I'm gonna be doing lines with Stella. I'll do minor 2/5 lines like this. That's a 2/5 line, minor 2/5. These are 2/5 licks. Now I'll play up the scale. Now I'll be doing Lydian dominant here. Arpeggios. Now hold. Now that was a minor 2/5 lick, everybody. Now when I get to the G7, 1, 2. That's a whole tone lick. C minor. Now I could use on the A flat 7 on this. Okay, so I was just doing a little bit of question, William Kaufman. So let me continue now. I'm gonna answer some more questions on Instagram. I mean on YouTube because I've been neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Now, if you guys are enjoying this show on Instagram, just so you know, um, you can donate actually to my badges because Instagram is asking me to let you guys know about my badges to help support me. So you can donate to my badges. Someone already bought a badge. I thank them a lot. You can buy a badge for a 99 cents or $1.99 or $4.99, one or two or three hearts. And on YouTube, you can just donate if you want to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Okay, at Ron Jackson Music, and or Ron Jackson Guitar, either one. Okay, thank you guys. So let me see. Let me answer some questions now on what some people are saying. Amazing, thank you. Improvising. It usually is through a song with circle of fifths, okay? So I'll go like this. I mean, I have a bunch of licks for the circle of fifth type of thing. So if I'm playing like a typical progression on rhythm changes, sometimes a reharmonization on rhythm changes, which is I got rhythm, is like I got rhythm, I got, that song. A typical reharmonization on that one is going from the F sharp dominant. It's a turnaround, we call it. It goes to circle of fifths, F sharp to B, to E, to A, to D, to G, to C, to B flat. So I like to use a lick like this. I have different kind of licks that worked out. So that's a lick. I like this one too. So those are licks I worked out. They're actually cycle licks that I want to do these kind of licks over chord changes. So I'll just do like an F sharp. So I mean I use that a lot. I'll go. They have to end somewhere too, these cycle of fifth licks, okay? So you could practice them like symmetrically like this. It's hard to do. And trying to get them under my fingers without thinking about it, okay? Let's see if you can play the bebop. What's that? Let me see. Someone's testing me now. Let's hear you play, if you can play bebop head at 240 with a metronome set at 30. What's that? Okay, cancel. That's a great question. Someone's asking me some crazy questions about bebop playing with a metronome at these. But remember, I'll tell you a story, guys. So I was actually watching some videos with him last night, and people would ask him the craziest questions, like, "Could you play giant steps?" Like to be doing like that kind of crazy stuff. Like this guy was just asking me, I don't know who this guy's name is. He said to everybody, and I have the same answer. I don't have anything to prove to anybody. So he said that he said that to everybody. He just said, I don't have anything to prove, guys. I'm here to give a workshop. He can play. So I mean, and I can play whatever. It doesn't make a difference. you know. So I'll show you things I can do, and there's things I can't do, and I admit it. And just so you know, just so you guys know that Joe Pass was an incredible guitar player, but people used to ask him crazy, stupid questions. Play jazz steps, you know, or you know, play 370 or you know whatever. He would just go whatever. So you know, he has nothing to prove. So I have nothing to prove. Why are you guys watching me then? If I have nothing, you know, if I have something to prove, you know, you guys obviously like what I'm doing. So so anyway, whatever. So I'll answer your questions if I can. Now, so that was a good question. Let me answer this question. Reza, what's the difference between half diminished and minor 6 chords? Actually, the minor 6 chord and the half diminished chord, which is called actually minor 7. These chords, I still have a problem with them because there's so many ways you could think about them. So E minor 7 flat 5 or E half diminished is the same as a G minor 6 chord. Different inversion. Okay. So these are all the same chord. This is G minor 6 or E minor 7 flat 5. It's just an inversion. Okay, watch it. So these are all the inversions on the 5th string root. I'm playing a 7th string guitar, so you guys know. So you should know all your inversions. You should know all these, okay? All your 6th string roots, 5th string roots, okay? All your inversions. So they're exactly the same chord, just so you guys know, okay? Great question. Let me see. Chords for use. I don't know what that means. What are the best patch chords or passing chords? Is that what you mean? Combine the chords. That's a good question. When you combine chords, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but so that means if I'm going through it from one chord to another or passing chords, I don't know what you guys. I don't know why. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there I am. Good. So look at this. Someone just bought this book. They said on Instagram. I mean on YouTube. Sorry. So look at this. This is a great book. If you want to learn how to sight read, take a look at this. Okay, but this book, it teaches you how to play positions, all the scales and everything. But the thing is, everybody, music out of this book, you need to read violin music, read flute music, read all kinds of stuff to get into sight reading. Okay, because that's how you really get into sight reading is by just sight reading. You got to practice your sight reading just like you practice your scales. Everybody got off, but now they're coming back on again. So so just practicing everything you possibly can. I read all kinds of crazy stuff, behind the screen here. But, sight reading books, anything, And I try to read stuff, don't read like all the jazz riddles. I have all these fake books. You could try to read like bass clef, try to read bass clef, these bass lines on bass clef, slash chords. Just try to read anything you can, everybody. This is Doors by Mike Nog. So there's all kinds of, all these crazy chords you can try to read. And these are good exercises. A lot of these books have great things to read. We just learn by ear. Someone just made a comment. Can you learn by ear? Yeah, you should learn by ear too. Both. This is real. What happens if you put some music in front of a guitar player? They stop. And you don't want to be like that. You want to be very well-rounded as a guitar player, I think. You should be able to read. You should have good ears. Worse than anything else. So I read sheet music, I read guitar chords, everything. You should be a well-rounded guitar player in general, especially if you want to become a pro guitar player. Oh, you're welcome. So let me stop talking for a minute. Yeah, great. Let me play another on YouTube too. My guitar student Ymir is on YouTube and on Instagram watching me. I appreciate you, Ymir. So let me go. How do you transition from blues to jazz and jazzy songs? You know how you transition? Start playing jazz. That's all. Learn easy jazz songs. I have some videos on YouTube, shorts, and on my TikTok, all at Ron Jackson Music, and teaches you some, tells you some basic songs. Learn some blues jazz songs, for example, like this. common jazz blues, but the changes are different, you know, in blues, jazz blues. We make it more complicated, you know. Hey, oh, yeah. Whatever you, some quarter voicings. I can see quarter voicings. Yeah, great. So I was easy to play on guitar. So, great question, everybody. So I'm going to go on for a little bit longer. And, then, you know, let me see what else there is, what other option, what people are saying on YouTube right now. And let me keep playing, everybody, because everybody's going to get bored if I keep, don't play. Can you slash chords, okay? So I saw some slash chords in here. Slash chords are basically like 2 chords over 1. Look at this. These are slash chords right here. Endangered Species by, I think it's Wayne Shorter. I think it's a Wayne Shorter song. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, Wayne Shorter and somebody else. So look at these slash chords. Now, so like someone says G over A. Okay, then the next chord is A over B. So that means, to me, that means G over A is a G chord with an A in the bass. Now, an A over a B is an A triad. It could be any triad with a B in the bass. Now, to me, look at this. G over A is actually, to me, it could also be called an A sus9. And a over B is a B sus9. Then it has F major 7 over a B. So look, F major 7 flat 5 over B. So watch this. Okay. Now that's weird. Now what kind of chord is that? So those are slash chords. Now that chord translates into something else when it's a slash. 5 with a B in the bass is really more like a B, a half diminished scale, or a B minor 7 flat 5 chord like that for the sound. But to me, if I was playing over it, I would play just like a B locating scale. So here, so when there's a G over A, then how do you play over that stuff? To me, a G over A is actually an A suspended chord, so I'll use E Dorian. A over B, I would use an F Dorian scale too. Or it's a dominant scale, okay, a B dominant. So that's how you go over the slash chords. That's a great question. So slash chords can be scary looking even for me, because you know they look complicated, but sometimes also just a bass note. So I'm doing it's a chord on time difficult too. You know, like one chord could be like a G, then one chord on the bottom could be like an A minor or something crazy. So that's even more difficult, and that happens actually. That exists too as well. So that's a great question. Let me see if there's any questions actually on Instagram. Now, thank everybody, you know, for all the questions. You know, and please share my page with everybody. You know, and follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. I appreciate you guys. You know, I'm almost at 28,000 subscribers now on YouTube, and I'm still at below 25,000 on Instagram. I'm letting you guys know I'm going to be touring the Midwest in March. So I'd like to know if there's any venues I can play at in Kansas, if you're in that area, Wisconsin, Iowa. I'm working on that today. In the next couple of weeks, I'm starting to book a tour of the Midwest. And just so you guys know, if you enjoy what I'm doing, also, I have a gig coming up this weekend. And also I have a workshop at Jackwards on Instagram, I'm sorry. But it's on July 18th. Go to lively.com. Okay, and I'm doing a workshop that's, you know, my first workshop went really well, so we're doing another one on July 18th. So you can go to my website and check that out too. Okay? And you can it transmits all over the world. So 2 p.m. on Sunday, July 18th, Eastern Standard Time. Oh, cool. You're going to be in Los Angeles? Great. I'll be in Los Angeles in January. If the NAMM show is happening, which I think it will, okay, I'll be there. I did my tour last year of California. You know, I didn't play in LA, but I played in Northern California. So, you know, send me a message, everybody, if you need me to come play in your area. Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. You got that? Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? So, also, if you're enjoying this, also, I'm having a gig tomorrow night Come to Harlem at Patrick's Place tomorrow night, Saturday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. It's free. So, if there's any questions, let me know. I'm going to play you one more song. I'm getting tired now. I'm getting tired and hungry. So I appreciate you guys watching and supporting my page. If you're enjoying this, also you can donate $1 or more on my at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And so that's Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App for you guys here. And backwards for Instagram. Or you can just give me a badge on Instagram if you'd like. Okay. Thank you. NAMM. I'm going to NAMM. Yeah, I go to NAMM every year. That's how I got all this gear. I have a lot of endorsers from going to NAMM. Okay. We're there with oh, cool, great, that's great. Oh, someone's doing a 50-city tour. Wow, that's amazing. So let me play one more song, everybody, before I finish up. I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but let me see if there's any other ones that I missed. Sorry. Oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix never learned sight reading. Yeah. Oh, that's a great thing. Anonymous. I love Jimi Hendrix. You know what? I'm not knocking people who don't read. Actually, I'm just saying, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you to learn how to read. But Eddie Van Halen was one of my heroes too, and he didn't read either. So I don't knock people who can't read, because if you can play, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. As long as you can play your instrument and do what you want to do, reading has nothing to do with anything. So that's a great point. I'm not knocking people who can't read. I'm just thinking, I think that people who don't read have this thing about not reading, and I don't have anything against that. I learned how to, I didn't know how to read till later myself, until I went to Berkeley, and then I started doing Broadway stuff here in New York. So I think it's important to know how to read if you can. But some people, unless you're going to have amazing ears, it's hard to learn a lot of stuff if you can't read too. So nothing wrong with that. There's some great players out there like Steve Vai. He's like a monster reader and a monster writer, and it's good to know everything. And I know how to play with my ears too, and all kinds of stuff too. So it's important to know how to do everything. That's all. Let me see. Let me play everybody, and then I got to go get some lunch. I'm getting hungry from doing this. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I went live for you, and it was really fun. And let me just play you one more song. Let me see. What's the strangest technique I've ever learned? Oh, that's a funny question. I don't know, actually. Strangest technique? I don't know if I learned any strange techniques, but maybe I did today when I was playing. But thank you, everybody, for watching. That's a good question, but I don't know. So, you know, thank you for watching. Please follow me everywhere. And, you know, we'll talk soon, everybody. And I appreciate you guys, you know, following me and subscribing and everything. And I hope you learned some new things today. I tried to answer questions I could. I got a lot of questions happening all the time, and I'm trying to talk and play. So, you know, imagine you trying to do this. So, thanks, everybody, for watching. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Have a great day. You know, send me an email if you know what you want me to come in your neighborhood, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. And I appreciate you guys, too. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Let me say bye-bye to YouTube first. You're welcome. You don't have to call me Mr. Jackson. Just call me Ron. Thanks, Ron. You're welcome. Yeah. I was late on the playback, though. It's okay. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys soon, okay? Watch the playback. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Fred, do something else.
Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase. Good evening. I'm a pleasure to be here in your wonderful warm.
When musicians play rock or metal music, they usually play one scale over the whole chord progression. That's called modal playing. But in jazz, we play over each chord, which is called playing changes. So in a song like Stairway to Heaven, Jimmy Page goes like this. But in jazz, I'll play. So I'm actually playing over the A minor chord, the G chord on changes, and in rock we play modal. I'm just trying to adjust my camera. Listen to it. How's it going? So doing, as far as taking studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good. And move it back a little bit. And put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody? Man, it's crazy. You see, this is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah, so everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron, how's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just, gonna play for you guys a little bit, take some questions, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribers. Please share my channel. Do you know any Ween songs? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case you guys, just in case, I'll take some requests playing other stuff like that. I'm gonna actually go to my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do. And it's my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a sale on my website. You know, it's use code HBD, and you'll save 20% on everything. But let me just get started, okay? I'm gonna play my 7-string here. What are the most common jazz chords? You know, it's common jazz chords are. I don't know if you can read this, but there's a sale on my website, okay? CDs, everything. Use code HBD. Or go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay. Let me play a song before I answer some questions, everybody. And let me go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go. Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm going to take some questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go. It's really great to see you. So just so you know, it's going to be my birthday on Monday. So I'm doing actually a birthday sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. I got it right here. I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and there's a lot of good things for sale up there. And I'm gonna answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. There's a lot of questions already. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul. So I'll play that song for you a little bit. I haven't played that in a while. So that's a request. I'll be playing a little bit of that for you. And let me get that out for you right now. That was a request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. Actually, but I used to know those songs, but you know, I can't remember all those songs. So I'm taking requests, but only if I know them, or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something, so I can show you something, guys, real quick, so you can see something. Where is that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something. So I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin. What's the most common jazz chords? I said seventh chords earlier. Can you give some tips and advice on learning how to practice arpeggios with a focus on using them over chord changes? So if I'm playing chord changes, everybody, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing C major 7. Let me take my other guitar so you guys can understand what I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my 6 string. Here's my D'Angelico. XO1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. So now look, if I'm playing 1-6-2-5, so I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7 like this, and G7. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position. And then also I would try to play different positions. Like and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. Etc. And you know, every possible fingering. here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio all over the neck, every possible fingering, everything. And that's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you could do it like on the neck, on every chord, just like that. So I would just practice. So if I'm playing a C major 7 like this, and I try to play them right on the chord, each arpeggio. Same with my scales. Etc. So that's how I practice my arpeggios, everybody. And you know, and that's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And it's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday is on Tuesday, actually, not Monday. So just so you know. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose, amazing guitar playing, definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually If I Should Lose You. It's a really beautiful song. And if you have any questions about that, check it out. That's a great song. So Coltrane change. I started recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York, and he has a lot of great ideas about Coltrane changes. So Coltrane changes are based on the song. I'm gonna do a video about that. So for example, if I'm in the key, giant steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically, he takes the John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book, okay, and the Thesaurus of Scales and Melodic Patterns, like this. See this? And what happens is this book, they do all kinds of crazy stuff with progressions, octaves, all kinds of different things, and basically, so you make it an augmented chord, so it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G, to B, back to E flat. So you got these chords. And or you could just make it a major chord. Etc. So giant steps is based on that progression. So you actually go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat. And then you go into the key of G, to E flat, okay, and then back to E flat. So I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggio. Etc. Sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through giant steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord. Let's say you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B, then the second note, which is C sharp, and then D, which is the third, D sharp, excuse me, and then F sharp, which is the fifth now. 1, 2, 3, 5. He would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. And that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play from the root. You can mix those up. Like you can do these patterns like this. You don't have to do that. You could go backwards. So you could go. Let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use. So let me answer some more questions here. Look at the shells, bottom, over there. Oh, up there. Under there. Look. Anyway. Okay, so anyway, I'm looking for something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you. Oh, everybody, you just got my book. Great. Aiden just got my book. Where do you? My book to show everybody, and it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something, but it's in here someplace. And so this is this is really great, everybody. If you enjoy what I'm doing, please you could actually donate $1 or more, or if you enjoy the request, to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. And remember, I'm having a sale on my website. You save 20% off. It's my birthday. You can buy my book up there. Everything. I have CDs for sale, like this one, my latest CD, or downloads. If you let me know, I have to put the downloads up there, okay? And I can send you the code, and just use code HBD, to celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now let me continue by answering some questions. Desafinado. Oh, I can do that a little bit. Let me see if I can play that for you guys.
What's that?
Desafinado by Rocky Chang. And so let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay, here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desafinado. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. Give me that for now. Quest! Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So let me show you my articles that I have for the magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here, because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweep picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And and the book is in that magazine, and and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out, and if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here on. So There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind it. And so let me. There Is No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time. It's funny, guys. I haven't played many gigs recently, and I'm starting to get the gigs. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love, and see if I could find that song right now. That's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play like medium up. song. Let me see. So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book that's on my website on sale. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Okay. Use code HBD, which is Happy Birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. This is backwards. So anyway, so use code HBD on my website, and you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp that I'm playing through, I use this Henriksen Bud 6 amp. Okay, and the Henriksen Bud 6 amp, you can go to henriksenamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you. This amp right here. Okay, and go to henriksen.com and use my code. It's a great amp. It's 120 watts, only weighs 13 pounds. Comes with a carrying case. Use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%. It's a really great amp. You could actually take. I'm going to take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour. And use my code. You can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere. Okay. And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, if there's any other questions, let me know. So let me see what other people are saying here about questions. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp it's expensive, this amp actually, just to be honest. It lists for $1,300. You guys, I'm going to tell you a story. I was trying amps, small amps, for years. I pay $100, $200 for a small amp, and they always sound like crap. One is like a really great amp. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, if you want some good quality, you get what you pay for. So I'm a Henderson endorser, and also, and I'm an influencer for them, and these are really great amps. I really highly recommend them especially if you want to do small gig and you want a great sound. I take this amp and I 2 full channels. You see that? It has in the back, ins and outs. So you can plug right into a PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel. You can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer. And it has 2 full channels. You can put a mic or a guitar jack in this thing. and it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just plug into this. I can plug into this at the same time, and it sounds wonderful. So it's really worth the money, because I mean I was wasting a lot of money on these good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody, of course, I'm going to use a bigger amp, but if it's a small gig or even like a medium-sized gig, you can use this amp, and it really works really great. Okay. So let me see. So everybody got to look at my book and everything here, and use my code HBD and save 20% off everything. Okay, this new book, guitar picks, vinyls. I have vinyls as well. All kinds of great things. You know, I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there. All kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend. And, you know, come check it out. So let me see if there's any of the requests here. Let me see. Any Wayne Shorter tune. Let me do the song called Fine by and so I can play along with it for you. And we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. Yeah. So that was V545, my request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the tune, Ron. I have it. I'll add it to the list. Sounds great. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Glenn. And I'm glad you know. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show, and I'm trying to answer your questions and requests as best I can. Some of these like a good review for me. You know, like there's been no gigs, so and it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians, but we really appreciate you guys. And again, if you're enjoying the show, of course, if you'd like to donate, if I've taken some of your requests and you'd like to donate, not required, but if you would like to, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo. You guys watching, and see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters as kind of a live stream. So, and please, everybody, watch my videos. I try to put out some good, credible information, and I'm playing live. It's not pre-recorded, so it's trying to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you. So yeah, these are my payment options. If you'd like to donate, it would be really great if you can to help me out during this pandemic. and I'm going to be getting back to gigs soon. You know, I only have one gig this week, but you know, in the spring, I'm going to the Midwest. We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album, and so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well. And you know, and I'm going to be doing some stuff off that, but also I'm going to be doing a new record called Standards in My Songs. And it'll be a bunch of, you know, like standards I'm arranging and also pop songs and all kinds of stuff, okay? So let me play you another song. Oh, Cherokee. That's a good one. I'm going to do that one. Oh, dang, good to hear you guys. I'd like to mention everyone. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can or kind of know. Let me see. Midwest. Okay, Dan, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to. Just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I'm going to be. I know I'm going to Ohio, Minnesota, Kansas, Wisconsin, Madison. I'm going to be over there. So just look up. Just take a look at my website. Did you study with Dunbar? I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, I did. Okay, let me play you Cherokee. Since someone was asking about that, let me put it kind of up. I need to practice teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to, you know, you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put in Cherokee at 300 for you guys. Here we go. Okay, that was a good warm up. Now, you know what's funny? I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean, my 6-string, but I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So, yeah, that was Cherokee. That was a request. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I want to use my 7th string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, I can play a little bit of that for you. Hold on. Let me get my 7th string for you guys. I'm going to be going on just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No. 47 minutes. I see right here. So again, everybody, there's a sale. It's a birthday sale. I got to let people know. I'm having a birthday sale on my website. Save 20% off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. And you can get cool books like my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, all about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. Here's one of my exercises right here where you can learn a full chord melody of, I think it's called Billy Boy. You know, you develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually, one of my people watching writes a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. You get 20% off. And, you know, right now, the sale will end soon. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to end soon. So come back and check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff too a lot before that. Let me play that request for 4 on 6. Let me see if I can do it without 7th string. All right. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7th string and 6th string. So I was playing a 6th string a minute ago. Then I'm playing 7th string. So I did and filtered, and I play most of the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short, and he went and started playing one of his solos to his song. I don't know what he was doing, but anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said, that's what it's all about, everybody. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be. The most important thing is the feeling. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run? Like how you approach soloing over 1/4 box. So if I'm playing a 1/4/5 in the key of A, B O'Keefe. Hey B O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1/4/5, A dominant to D dominant, the dominant 7th scale for example, the key of A is just an A major scale, which I don't want to name all the notes; it'll take too long. But it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the seventh, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I will play that scale. Then when I get to the D7, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to then A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then D. Then A. Then back to E. So when I'm taking a solo, I'm doing it that way, but there's a lot of ways you can do that. You should be able to play all that kind of stuff in, with all the different fingers you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Okay? So that's how you practice the dominant seventh chord in the scales through a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. That's a very, I don't want to not guitar players. The easiest thing to play on the guitar is because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, excuse me, on how they're tuned. But, if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So, that takes a little time. It takes a lot of, you have to get yourself to a different level. And, so you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He really is great, knows all kinds of stuff about jazz, but he also knows the rock stuff. So yeah, so let me see. There's some other questions about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my sixth string. Here's one of my songs off my albums, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. So if you want to get this, use my code HBD. This is one of my records. It has all acoustic guitar, and I do all kinds of acoustic guitar stuff, from African sounding stuff to calypsos to jazz to like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Adventures. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website, CD. And this is one of the songs on it. So you can get an idea of how I can play fingerstyle a little bit. I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar player, but actually, I'm pretty good. But I don't practice as much as I should. One of my songs. So that's one of my songs. It's funny because YouTube will probably flag that song because they think, oh wow, that's not your song, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. Actually, when that happens, actually my copyright person will say, will let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I'm sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Someone made some comments here. You should check out Cabby Dango and Adam Levy and Mason Stoops. It's got your name on it. Lots of luck. I'm a good fan with Adam. Actually, mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So please go to my website again, and it's my birthday. Go check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine, and he just moved back to Brooklyn. Yeah, thank you guys. And also, guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely, if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. To my PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, please go to Ron Jackson. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And at Ron Jackson Music, and appreciate you guys. And I'll be back live. I'll go live at least once a week. So I'm going to go live. If I'm not out of town or touring or something, I'll be going live once a week on YouTube and answering your questions. And I appreciate you guys. And we'll shoot when you go live when there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have the clean shave if you want to there. And I have cool razors that I shave with. And they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you like my amp, Henriksen amp, this amp that I've been using right here. Let me show you. This amp I was showing you earlier, the Henriksen amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Henriksen amp. For 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it, okay? I've sold a lot of amps this year using my code Ron Jackson, okay? So use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Henriksen amps. And thank you, everybody. And, email me at Ron, and we'll, hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John, practice scale runs like going up to 4th, back, 3, 4, etc. Yeah, those are different things. You have to practice your skills every possible way. Hit me all up, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm about ending it right now, everybody. But we'll talk, everybody, and thank you for watching. It's Ron Jackson. You can watch the playback of this. There's a lot of information, a lot of live playing, and no editing and anything. And we'll see you guys very soon. And happy birthday to me. And Dane, yeah. These guys are like really big on YouTube. I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys are really. I can't, keep up with all this stuff. But I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too, instead of putting all these videos up that are really edited. So we'll see you guys soon. Follow me everywhere, everybody. Sorry, I've been going for like an hour. Okay, happy Born Day, Ron. Thank you. Okay, I'm Skip. You can join Patreon too, everybody. If you really enjoy this, I have a Patreon account, okay? And it's it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson, and you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course. And you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you. Teach you jazz. Okay, if you want to learn jazz with me, contact me. All my contact information is on my website. Everything, okay, everybody. So I have some new students coming this weekend, actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 higher levels. Thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I stayed with Bucky Picciarelli. He played with Stefan Grappelli, who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you, and we'll see you guys soon. It's not working and it looks correct. So sorry about that, guys. It was kind of weird. I was like, I went live for my unlisted account on Patreon, and what happened was like a link, but no one could get on. So hey, Umir, sorry, I always say your name correct. My great student Umir is going to be is on the show, and I'm going to actually just take questions from people today. About anything, any kind of subject on the guitar. I'm going to start off with playing a tune. Just so you know, guys, some of my other students that are, that are supposed to be tuned in, I sent an email to. I need to send them. I just need to send them. I don't know if I can even do that now. The correct link, but if they just go to my YouTube channel, they'll see I'm live. Okay, and you guys. Nicios, where do you live, Dionysios? Let me start by playing a song that I was trying to play earlier. Solo guitar. It's called Del Sasser, and then you can ask me questions about anything you want today. Let me do it on my 7th stream. Okay, cool. Hey, guys, this is a public Patreon live event just because I couldn't figure out how to why my link wasn't working to do this unlisted lesson today. But so everybody, this is a public lesson, and yeah. So you know what that Count Basie ending, Umir, is actually not correct. Let me see. So if I'm in the key of F, it would be like this. So that's the correct ending for the Count Basie ending. Okay. And you gotta play this note. You gotta play this note. Keep the 6 down there. So that's the last song was called Del Sasser by Sam Jones. I've never really played it as a solo guitar piece. It's kind of like a big band. You know, it's not that easy. This is actually backwards, guys. But that's what Del Sasser looks like. And you know, that's it's a great song. So I was just kind of do solo guitar with that. It's kind of it's not a complicated arrangement if you're playing in a band by yourself. It is. So I'm planning to do that on my show tomorrow night on Sunday Evening Jazz, and do it solo guitar like that because it's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Now, does anybody have any questions so far? Because this is about yes, I'm taking questions today. Yes. So I'm taking questions. I'm gonna make that taking questions any in the chat right now. And if you have any questions, please let me know about picking, soloing, practicing, anything you want. Okay. And this was supposed to be a Patreon sponsored live event. You know, only for unlisted. So oh, so Emir, I think that's how you say it. Emery. Sorry, Demixi. Okay. Has a question about tritone substitutions. So you know what? I actually have a long YouTube video about that already posted, but I could talk to you about that now if you want. Let me fill this out first. Okay, hold on. So I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put my Patreon link so you guys have that. Is that correct? Okay. So that's my Patreon link, guys, for this this live event. So tritone substitution is basically dividing it in half. So let's say I'm playing a C major scale. I'm gonna take my other guitar so you guys can see better because this is a 7-string. Some people can't see this guitar too easily. So let me get my 6-string Eastman out here. So the tritone is actually, if I'm playing a C major scale, go to the a sharp 4 or flat 5. So that's a tritone, C to F sharp, okay? Now what's unique about that is, let's say I'm playing in the key of C, okay? The C major scale, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Now the 5/7 chord of this key of C is the G7. That's 8 notes away. I mean, 5 notes away from the C, sorry. Okay, so that note is a 5 away. And now, if you play the G7 chord, okay, you get the 1, 3, 5, flat 7, okay? Now, the 3 and 7 are the actually the tritone in that chord, okay? We call that the tritone because that's actually a flat, cuts the octave exactly in half. So that's our tritone, okay? Just so you know. So, the G7 chord. Now, when we resolve that, those two notes resolve to the C chord. Now, dominant 7 chords are really strong. They resolve to the next chord usually, like this. F to E and B to C. Now, that's a really strong cadence, okay? Now, the reason why it's called tritone substitution, because I'm using a bass note here of a G and ending on C. The flat 7 and the 3, okay? And that is also common with the D flat 7 chord. This is that note. Now, in the D flat 7 chord, that the F becomes, which is the flat 7 on the C, okay? That becomes the third instead of the flat 7 on the G. So that's a third of D flat, and the B is actually the C flat in the D flat 7 chord. Okay, and that's the flat 7 of the D flat 7 chord. So it's actually the same exact notes. Tritone. So when you do a substitution, you're actually substituting the bass, which is G to D flat, and you're resolving. You see that? Okay, see that? I would end it like this. So I did a G7 like this and ended on the F chord. I mean, I did a G7 to C, sorry, or D flat 7, which is a tritone substitution. So you can do that in any key. So the key of F would be C7 to F. So I could do the same tritone. Okay, so the guitar sounds very distorted. Oh, maybe it's too loud. Sorry about that, Tony. Let me turn it down a little bit. How about now? I'm going to play softer, sorry. Is that better? So now, I'm actually doing the tritone substitution like that. So that's a... you can use different scales. So if I'm playing a G7 like this, let me get a different kind of pick here. A lighter pick too for this guitar. So the scale you would use on let's say you're doing a C7 to F, C7 to C. G7 is a mix. If you do the tritone substitution, you would have to use a different scale. You have to use a Lydian dominant or a dominant 7 with a raised 4. So this is a D flat 7 scale with a raised 4. So the chord tones are 1, 2, 3, sharp 4 or flat 5, 5, 6, flat 7 to 1. You have to change the scale to play the Lydian, to play the tritone substitution, the chord that you're playing on. And that's based on the melodic in like a few minutes, but it's very common, this kind of stuff. Yeah, so sorry, I have a new camera and the mic is probably stronger. So my guitar might be a little distorted, so I'll turn down a little bit. Okay, good. Emery, how would you implement triads and arpeggios in a song like Autumn Leaves? Oh, well, that's funny. I'm working on that with my student right now. But I'm actually, I hope he's watching that text because I had a problem trying to get online. Um, anyway, there's something weird with you. So hopefully people are watching. Oh, there's Sean. Great. Hey, Sean, my students here. So I want to ask a question um, about how do you do arpeggios in a song like on Autumn Leaves? That's Dionysios, or arpeggios, literally arpeggios. I'm on a song right now with my student Sean, who's up here listening, watching right now. You could do an arpeggio like this. Now, if I'm playing a song like Autumn Leaves, and I'll play the melody. See? So when I'm doing these arpeggios, yes. So for you're talking about solos, okay, or chords. Now arpeggios, I'm gonna do. If I do an arpeggio working on the song, I would go like this. You can go like this. You can first do the triad, which is. Now I'm doing this in low register, but you should have to be able to play that everywhere. The D7. These are just triads, everybody. So that's 3 notes only. Every possible way. It changes just like that. Okay, and then so play triads first, then arpeggios. A triad can be played like this or like this. So you can do the triad and then the arpeggio. Now that's a really simplified version. The chords are 7th chords, so you have longer chords. So I'm going. So you can do 7th chords. I mean, it's hard to do it on guitar like this, to play them like straight like this. So you have to use closed voicings. No, these are really simple voicings I'm playing right now. But if I'm soloing, you can use triads or you can use 7th chords. You can go through the whole song like this. Now, you need to be able to play these fingerings different ways. So here's like an A minor 7 arpeggio. I'm playing Autumn Leaves in the key of E minor. So the first chord is A minor 7 to D7 to G major 7. So you should be able to do the arpeggio like this. Okay, that's one way. I can play it like this too. In the same octave. See how many ways I play that? Because that's how you really learn how to play the guitar neck, all over the guitar neck. Oh, sorry. See how many ways I play that? You can even play it on the same string. That's how you really learn your guitar neck. And then I would transpose it up an octave. Well, I'll do it here. See how many ways I just played that? And someone said, Mr. Jackson, play some Giant Steps for us. You guys are funny. I'll tell you a story. I was taking a workshop with the great Joe Pass years ago when I was in college. And there were like 100 guitar players in the room. And you know what people were saying to him? They were saying, Mr. Jackson. And like Mr. Joe Pass said, you know what? I was just laughed my butt off. That was pretty funny, man. Oh, yeah. So Dionysios. Oh, yeah. So you're in a different key than me. So he's doing Autumn Leaves in the key of G minor. That's the key of G minor. So you just do the same key. You have to do this in every key of G minor. So we're in a different key. So if you know a song really well, everybody, you have to be able to transpose the song, on the fly. I mean, it's like just this key. So I was doing E minor, but now I had to go to G minor because that's the key. Dionysios does it in. So if you do the arpeggios, Dionysios, you have to do it in this key too. And then as everywhere. So I just basically just played the arpeggios through that. Montreal, how you doing? So that's how you actually play through changes. I'm taking questions today in my workshop. It's public because so sorry about that, guys. Now, giant steps for us. Let me play a little bit. So you can do that way. So that's triads into phrases that you would typically hear when improvising. So, okay, that's a good question. So let's say I'm playing, or giant steps. I'm just kidding. So I would actually do this. I would actually, you gotta have to learn how to play different devices in jazz. Say I'm going C minor to F7 to B flat major 7 in Autumn Leaves. I would actually do things. I would do more than just the arpeggio. I would go maybe. I could actually do half steps. Well, now what happens is I'm playing real simple right now, but I would actually start doing passing tones and approach notes like this. But it still sounds like an exercise, doesn't it? So what we have to, I mean, I can't just play like a half step below or just an arpeggio. I would go like something like this. So what I'm doing is actually, I'm doing a bunch of different things. Like I'll play the note up in thirds or something, or maybe do a passing tone, which is really important in jazz. So I'm passing. I'll be playing between the whole steps. So now I'm starting to use really jazz phrasing. What I'm doing is I'm actually combining the arpeggios with passing tones, thirds, all kinds of different techniques. But I learned all this from learning solos and error. So trial and error is basically you're experimenting with different different techniques that you learn from playing on gigs. So I mean, I'll try different scales. I mean, there's so many things. You're playing on C minor. I could use a Dorian scale, and I have lines that I have in years and years, and I play them. Now, those are things I'm just doing an arpeggio. This is actually a type of 2/5 lick we call F7. So I'm actually doing, there's a lot of these licks called a 2/5 lick. You probably heard of it. I'll go. So this is like a type of 2/5 lick that I have worked out in my solo, and I can play it slow, or I can go. So I'll play it fast. You have to have it worked out at different tempos. You could throw them all in actually, and just fit them in. I mean, it's just a lot of practice and trial and error. So that's how I approach different arpeggios. Let me see what some of these questions are. There's a lot of questions coming up here. Oh, Ellen's watching. Hey, Ellen. And Alon from Amsalah, Israel. Hi from Israel. Okay, let me see. So let me ask you some questions. So I answered Adam's question. Burke, Mr. Jackson, I have one small question. How can I improve my transcribing by ear? Where should I start? Okay, really difficult names today. What is this? So what you do for a person, first pick a song that that might have some music, so you can figure out at least what the chords are. But if you don't have any chords, you have to. One of the best things to do is actually try to find the note, find the key that you're playing in. Now, if you're doing it by ear, let me get my phone here. Like, let me get my phone. Let's say I pick a song, any song, like off. Let me just pick any random song, right? Let's pick a pop song. Now you could be a jazz song too. Let's say you're trying to transcribe something like a solo. So let me go to YouTube right now and pick like let me see. Let me pick John Coltrane or somebody. I don't know. John Coltrane. So I'm going to show you how I start transcribing using my guitar. So John Coltrane. I'll just pick one solo from him, something like anything. I don't want to pick something too easy. None of his stuff is easy, but let's say I pick a song. So I try to find the key I'm in first. They're playing. Let's pick like John Coltrane, something else, like a song list here. Blue Train. So this is a typical jazz song. So he starts his solo off. So I know this is a blues in B flat. You got to find the right key. So when he starts taking a solo, you got to find the right note that he's playing at the very beginning. Okay, and so that's taking off music. Let me see if I can start the beginning of this. Okay, so he doesn't look like. So there's a lot of licks I know from hearing them. So that lick he just played right now. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. I know it's an E flat 7 chord, so I know what scale he's playing. So that note, so I know that's a second. So you have to know your intervals as well. I mean, I'm trying to cram this into like a few minutes. So you got to be able to hear intervals and be able to find them on your instrument if you don't have perfect pitch. And then the whole different story is to be able to write this down. See, I know how to write these things down too. I used to transcribe a lot when I was at Berkeley. And you can hear him play that note right now. Let me play it. Do-da-do-do-do. You try to sing back. He just did that in his solo, John Coltrane. And you have to pick out every note and try to find them on your instrument and make sure you're in tune and try to find chords, songs with the chords you already know. So at least you know how to find, you could try to find the scale and the key you're in. Now, and just takes a lot of practice and trial and error. Now, the stuff is easy stuff still too. Write it down or play it back like Wes Montgomery did all of Charlie Christian solos and Pat Metheny did of all Wes Montgomery solos when he was a kid. So I heard, and so you could actually do that yourself, but you have to, it takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. Now, let me see here. Let me keep going here. I don't know these guys. Sorry. Great. I don't know these guys, David. Where are you from, bro? I'm a lefty player. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not a lefty player, just so you know. I think that YouTube is transmitting me the other way. It should be. I'm a righty, so this is wrong here. So I'm a righty. Okay. So I'm in New York. Okay. So David, just so you know. So let me go down to these questions here. I've been to Montreal, but I've never played at the festival though. I've played up there before, but not at a festival. I played up there with Jay's Blood Ulmer and some other people. I can play rock and some blues. I'm trying to learn some jazz. Cool. You're welcome, Adam. Okay. Yeah. Also, Adam asked me if you're transcribing, is slowing down cheating? No. Because if what's really interesting is it's hard to hear the notes when it's going by fast. So it's okay to slow it down. Actually, at the time when I was trying to learn how to transcribe, you couldn't do that. When you slowed it down, everything slowed down at the pitch and everything. But now with digital technology, you can actually slow things down and not even notice that, not even change the pitch. So let me get some water here. So that's a great question. You can do that. Now, hey, Ron, where's your best tip to be able to play? This is from Bert Clifton. What's the best tip to be able to play an interesting improvisation with major modes and not just make it sound like it's up and down the scale? Okay, yeah. So what I was explaining before, let's say we take let's go to a different key. Let's go to A flat. So if I'm playing an A flat major scale, let's just say you're playing just a major scale. You can do different things. You can run up the scale in seconds. That's just one note at a time. Then you can do thirds. Then you can do thirds as arpeggios. And backwards. That's 4 notes in thirds. Now you can do this in any mode. You can start using approach notes. Now I have a bunch of videos on YouTube here with all these different techniques, and one thing you could actually do is you can play approach notes. And approach notes, basically, you approach a chord tone with a note, like half step below, or half step above, or 2 steps from below, or 2 steps from above. So if I want to play a half step sequence, I can go up the scale like this. I'm doing thirds instead. Now I'm just going up, just one note. I could do 2 notes. I mean, you could do so many different things with your imagination too. You just don't have to listen to what I'm saying. You could triads and do that. Up and down the scale. Also, you can use fourths, fifths, 6th, 7th, etc. Also, what we start using in jazz is a lot of what we call bebop scales. So we use passing tones between the whole set. If I played it on one string, between this note and this note is actually a note in between. So we could do passing tones in between. Now the half step, then whole step. So I'm doing passing tones in between. So when I'm taking solos, I use those scales a lot. I'll go like. So there's so many techniques you can use. Saying nice guitar. Yeah, this is actually actually Eastman TV T49D/V amber guitar that I got from Eastman directly. Now, if you want, I actually have a store on Amazon store there. Where is that? I can't find the sheet right now. Oh, it's this one. You can go to my Amazon shop/Ron Jackson Music and check out my store, and I have actually. And so let me see this. Hey, got everybody, and let me know. Yeah, I'm in New York City. It's not cherry red, guys. It's like this is similar to an ES-175, a Gibson. Okay, just so you guys know. Questions that you want to Maurice Williams wrote "Little Darling." Oh wow, okay, cool. Okay, so and what the meaning behind it? Okay, so the 2/5. So let's say you're in the key of or the one chord in this case is a 1 major 7, a G major 7. Then the 6 is E minor 7, and the 2 is A minor 7 to the 5/7. In this case, so it's A minor 7 to D7. Okay. So this is called the 2/5 right here because that's the in the scale it's the second degree. So it's 1, 2, A minor. So 2/5s are very common chords because they can resolve. We usually do these 2/5 phrases. So they can be arpeggios that do the chord like this: A minor arpeggio, A minor 7 arpeggio, to D7 arpeggio. And now if I'm going 2/5 and goes back to 1, I'd have to resolve that lick. So that's called a 2-5 lick. So that's a lick that you would use on these kind of progressions like this. This is a really basic lick too. And you know, and they go every 2 beats. 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3. Now that's a great lick. If you don't know how to play over that chord progression, you could just play it everywhere. Every fingering. So I'm just experimenting how to play that lick. So that's called a 2-5 lick, and that's a very common phrase to see in jazz, to play in jazz. So when I'm playing, I'll go like everywhere. Oh, this one. See, I just did a bunch of the 2-5 licks. Now, 2-5 licks are very important because if you're playing chord progressions in them, you know, let's say this. I mean, you know, like I Got Rhythm has a lot of 2-5s. So I'm doing D minor 7, D minor 7, G7, C minor 7. So I'll just run a lick like that, like this. Etc. You know, it's just a really easy lick to get through the changes, and that's used on a 2-5 progression. So I'll mix those licks up like this. So I'm just doing a bunch of 2-5 licks through that quick progression like this. So that's what the 2-5 is. So, okay, any other questions, people? Let me see. Oh, so someone's asking about 7-string comping. Similar guitar. Let me take a little sip of my coffee. So, what gauge strings do I use? So this is actually, this guitar, you know, can't really take heavy strings. So I have 12s on here, you know. It depends on the guitar. I have my 7-string. I have, just so you guys are always scared when I say this, I have 14s on top. I call that the man string. So these are 14. So when I play that guitar, I use a thinner pick. On this one, I use a heavy pick because the strings are heavier. Okay. And I can bend these. So, you know, I'm actually used to playing heavier strings than lighter ones. The lighter ones are too light to me. And my action has to be a little bit higher because, you know, guitars aren't meant to be played with low action, actually, and really thin strings. You're supposed to have heavier strings. My guitar teacher, one of my my mentors, you know, who passed away about 10 years ago, named Alvin Sparks, he didn't make me, you know, and people like George Benson use those kind of heavier strings, you know. You don't, because when you play thinner strings, you sacrifice sound, okay? So it's important to, you know, be able to do that, you know, to be able to switch between those kinds of sounds. So let me go to the next one. Play take 5. Oh, yeah. Okay, I haven't played that in a long time. Oh, thank you. Hold on. Oh yeah, you know, these are Seymour Duncan pickups. I actually have an endorsement with Seymour Duncan. So this is a Benedetto 7-string pickup that's made by Seymour Duncan. And these come stock on here, but I actually have a Seymour Duncan endorsement, and I have a ton of their pickups on all my great sounding pickup. These cost about $200, I think. And these probably 150. I'm not quite okay. Oh, now someone has questions about finger picking. Oh, seven string comping. Before I forget, Adam asked about any seven string comping. Are there any shell voicings you would like to use? So, Adam, music.com. I'm gonna write this in right now. It's on my page here. I have like a couple lessons that cost $2, etc. That have different that have typical voicings. But when you're doing seven string, I'm using a low A, so because that's the way George Van Epps and I studied. So I have downloadable printables, and all the basic open string chords like this, like a C with a low C, A minor. I like to make sure I use the seven string as much as I can in the voicing. I'll go like this. So that's a common voicing. It's a cage system like this. C minor, major sevenths, minor seven, minor six, minor seven, flat fives, diminished. See that? So these are very common chords like that with the seventh string, and you can use them as bass notes too, like. And I want to play like a low note, like a. I could do little things like that. Put the inversions on the seventh string. So I have a bunch of those exercises and comping things on my website if you want to learn more about that. Okay, on the seventh string. If you want to study with me too as well. Now finger picking. Finger picking is really good. Let's say, finger, picking styles. So I use a bunch of picking styles. I use alternate picking. I use a George Benson picking technique where I'm kind of slightly turning my wrist up this way. Okay, so you can pick the string straight like this, or slightly up like this at an angle, or this angle, more like Pat Metheny does and some other people I know. So I got this up the up angle. Okay, now I like to use hybrid picking, which is I use my pick and my fingers, so, especially when I'm comping or doing some kind of like bossa nova rhythm. Or when I'm walking a bass line. So, and I'm also doing tapping with my fingers. So then when I do finger style, one good way to learn fingerstyle guitar playing is study classical. I'm right now. Fingerstyle, there's all kinds of exercises in these classical books. Different. So you have to practice these exercises and then learn how to use them in songs. There's tons of ways to actually fingerstyle guitar pick, and that's just classical. And you could do like little, more like Chet Atkins kind of stuff like I do. So that's more fingerstyle playing. Like there's a Travis picking style and all that kind of stuff that I need to be more familiar with myself. I need to practice. So there's all kinds of stuff you can do with finger picking. And you can do, if you're doing classical, you use your nails. So that's a whole different world too. And flamenco and all that other stuff. One of my good friends who's a great flamenco guitar player, he super glues his fingernails so they don't break and all kinds of crazy stuff. So it's a whole different world that I don't want to get into because too much effort to keep your nails up. Let me see some other questions here. Have you ever played any metal music? I played a little, but I've never really tried to use it. I like the progressive rock guys like Toshi Nabatsu. He's a bad dude. Now, I'm trying to get people to know. Let me get this book. I have this book right here that I sell on my website that is through my acoustic guitar magazine. You know, I write for them, and it's called Chords at Your Fingertips at www.ronjacksonmusic. I'll send you an autographed copy. It has all kinds of stuff about chords, about bass lines that I did with me, you know, that are in there too. You know, like Adam Levy and Sean McGowan play all kinds of bass lines and chords and stuff. You know, now let me see. Yep, you're the man string, guys. Oh, someone's asking me, well, Biryani from Pakistan. Yes. Biryani. Now let me see. Someone just asked me, do you have a pack here? So the strings I use right now are these, guys. These are mine for my guitar, for my 7-string. Then when I deal with Elixir, and Elixir, these are the 7-string light. These are 10s. I use them on my actually too, and I have these other strings too. Let me see. I have to deal with these guys too. I have an endorsement with Tomastic, and they give me the George Benson ones. Now the George Benson strings are great. These are flat ones, and these are pretty thick strings. But this is what George uses. You know, so these are 14 to 55 flat wounds, nickel flat wound. It says. They're great strings, you know, but I use them on, that's just for my 6-string guitar. But I don't have a big 6-string box like I used to. I used to have a big Gibson L5, but I don't have one now. I sold it. But I use primarily a 7th-string like this. So so those are the strings I use. Let me see. Now, let me see. There's some other questions here. Let me keep going down here. You're welcome. This workshop's about, you know, if you really enjoy what I'm doing, please definitely, before I finish, let me show you my little sign here. Yeah, so this is sponsored by my Patreon account. If you like this, please definitely join my Patreon account, which is at www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic, and you get lessons like that. For this, you know, for $3 a month, you get like 1 lesson, and for $9, you get like 3 or 4 lessons a month for free. And you get the workshops and stuff like that, and all kinds of other cool things. And here's the thing: some of the stuff I talk about, the picking exercises, chords, all of that's on my website, and it's sold as sheet music for a couple of dollars. If you want to pick up those things, it's all on here on the link. I'm going to put that at the end. Okay. Now, polishing strings. So someone's asking me, play some nice old American blues for us. Okay, someone asked me to play some nice old American blues. Let me see. Let me try. Oh, too many jazz licks. So let's a little bit of blues. Now, so some arpeggios with sweeping licks. Oh, sure. So you could do things like this. Sweeping arpeggio licks like this. Or the. So I'm doing a half step below these arpeggios. Someone was asking about doing approach up below. You go like this. I'll take like a B minor arpeggio and go down the scale in the key of let's do the key of D. This G, I'll go for the G. So I'm going half step below. So I gotta do it slow. See what I'm doing? I'm trying to play in the same string and go up and down the neck. Now you can try to go across too, like this. So I'm doing half step. So I'm going sweeping up and sweeping back down. Etc. So that's the type of sweeping lick you could do. What do you think of John Mayer? My first chord I learned by watching was E minor, A minor, G. Played it for 3 hours. Okay, that's great to know. So, everybody, I was answering a lot of questions here. So just so you know, thank you for watching. This was actually a Patreon only, but someone's asking about what in the wee small hour morning, John Mayer, Dave Letterman, most underrated performance. So can you do some Chuck Berry things? Oh yeah, of course I can. I used to play Chuck Berry. Let me see. So yes, I can play some Chuck Berry. I can play a lot of stuff, but you know, I just play mostly. When I get paid to do other stuff, I'll play it. But most follow me everywhere. Follow me on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. I mean, I'm everywhere. Facebook. It's Ron Jackson Music is my tag. Please play some John Mayer if you know. I don't know any John Mayer. I should learn his stuff. I love John Mayer. Wes Montgomery thing to give us a kick. Oh, Wes Montgomery. They call me Les Montgomery, guys. You know, also, guys, if you're enjoying the show, I mean, I'll have this on my YouTube. But if you want to donate $1 or more, that would be great. You know, to my PayPal, Ron Jackson Music. If you want to give a small donation for what you saw today, at Ron Jackson Music at Venmo.com. So if you're enjoying this and you learn a lot of cool tips, please send a donation. Thank you. And I'll put that in my comments after. So let me see. I'm getting a bunch of patrons now. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys watching. And so I'm going to put this on my comments right now. And then I'm going to play you one more song, guys. We're going to play a little Wes Montgomery. So I'm going to send you this little comment here. So let me play you a little bit of Wes Montgomery. Someone wanted to play something like that. Let me try it on my 7th string. This should be interesting. 7th string. Okay. So everybody, thank you very much for watching. So that was my page link. So thank you for watching. Thank you, Deborah, for saying. Remember to please follow me if you want to. My latest album is right here. I'm about to record another album soon, and you can pick that up on my website too, Ron Jackson Music at www.ronjacksonmusic.com. And this was a great record. Had great reviews on Downbeat, and I had I was featured in Jazz Times with this album, Standards and Other Songs. I'm going to be doing another album very soon. If you want to get sheet music or if you want to study with me, thank you for watching, everybody, and let's keep in touch. And you can watch this live stream after it's going to be replaying. And and someone said play some fast arpeggios. Let me see. I'll play some fast arpeggios real quick on the 7th string. Oh, let me see. Watch this. No, a fast arpeggio. I'll do this. I'll do a sweep picking thing. Hold on, real quick. I got to eat too. Let me see. So a real fast one I could do is like this one. Okay, that's crazy. Do you have any printed lessons you want to learn on your own? Oh, yes. So if you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have printed lessons over there. ronjacksonmusic.com. Let me write that in. ronjacksonmusic.com, and go under the store, and you can get printed about some of these 40 ounces of polyphony. There's so many songs I need to learn. Drew Roof, I can never say your name. Everybody has hard names today. Sweep picking is crazy. I've been working on sweep picking. I still need to work on that stuff. But we can talk more about that. I need to practice. It's kind of weird on the 7th string. So I'm actually just doing a lot of sweeping stuff. Oh, Drew, thank you. I was transcribing your song, Mr. Evans. I was trying to figure out some of the theory behind it. Oh, wow, thank you. Kobe was transcribing something off one of these albums right here. I got this album right here. He was transcribing something off my Dream I Had record. And that song was dedicated. Song, I've got a, if you want to email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, I could talk to you about the harmony. It's been a while since I've looked at that song. It's been a while. I wrote that song quite a while ago. So that's a great little song, and it was actually some of the harmonies that Bill Evans used in his piano playing, because he was one of my first heroes when I started getting to jazz. We could talk more about that later. But that's a great question. Thank you, Drew. I'll check that out. There's so many things to check out. I'm going to screenshot some of these comments and questions. And, I don't know if I got to everybody, but I tried to get to everybody's. Any last questions before I leave? Because I'm going to take some screenshots right now. Yeah, send an email, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. Yes. No problem. I'm overloaded now. I'm so hungry now after talking to you guys for all this time. I've been on here for over an hour now. And, again, thank you. Thanks for for watching. Please support me. Support artists who are stuck inside right now until the pandemic's over. And, and follow me everywhere. Tell your friends to go to my website, check out my music, join my Patreon, and send a donation at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And that's it, and I appreciate you guys. And and I hope I'm helping you somehow. I got to practice the stuff I'm showing you too, because I need to practice. I still have a lot of work to do, and I feel like I don't practice enough these days. So I'm going to be working on a new album, everybody, and so you can look on here. Miss Biker Chick just put up like my my printables for some of my lessons. I started posting all that stuff. It kind of cross posts all that stuff. So there's a lot of stuff. The most important thing, it's great to watch me. Always have a real teacher to show you what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong and what you can improve. And also, always record yourself, because the recording yourself, videotaping, or you're recording in the studio or at home, the tape never lies. So when you listen to yourself back, you can hear everything that's wrong, right, and where you can improve. Okay, so thank you very much for watching me. Let's keep in touch, and I really appreciate you guys. And I'll be doing more lives. I'll be doing live, 2 or 3 or 4 times a week. Are you learning right now? Taking lessons, Ron? Oh yeah. So just so you guys know, yes, I'm taking it right now. Okay, so he's having me sing, tapping dividing them into, subdividing them into 1 and a 2 and a 3 and or 1 while I'm playing. So I'm really trying to get my rhythm together, which I feel like I need to work on the most. So there's a lot of stuff to work on, man. It's never ending. So keep in touch. Tomorrow night I have my show called Sunday Evening Jazz on Instagram. That's live, and I have a couple of great on Sunday Evening Jazz. So check me out on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And if you have any questions, please email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And you could reach me on Instagram everywhere at the same places. Okay, and we'll see you guys soon. Okay, thank you, and have a great day. And no problem, guys. It was really fun. Okay, have a great day. Bye-bye. And I'm actually live here on Facebook and YouTube, on Instagram. So let me set that up real quick. And if anybody has any questions or anything, let me know. I'm go live on Instagram as well. So I'm going to do that right now on my other device. So questions, please send them to me. I'm going live actually as well on Twitch, which I never usually do. Hey everybody, how's it going on Facebook? So we'll start having right now on Instagram. So let me set that up. And if there's any questions or anything or requests, let me know. I know it's it's like a Wednesday afternoon and people are working or something. Go live right now on Instagram for them as well. Because they tell me to do that. I'm going live right now. Hey everybody on Instagram as well. Hey Dario, what's going on, man? He's on YouTube, and I'm letting everybody know that I'm going live right now on Instagram too. So let me do that right now. Just so you know, I'm gonna be on Instagram. I want to let you know that my badges are turned on as well to my way for going live. Instagram is telling me to do that. So let me just start off with a song right now. This is a song that he actually died, I think, a year ago at least. Hey Nancy, hey, how's it going, Nancy? You should go live with me sometime. Nancy, yeah, great singer. And oh hey, Tippy's watching, my manager, all the way in New York. And thank you for watching. I'm just going live for fun. I'm going to take requests, and I'm going to wait to some people. And just so everybody knows, I'm also live right now on and Twitch and Facebook. Okay, Poland's here watching too, and Omid5. Thank you. Let me start off with the song that I did with Randy Weston. I used to work with Randy Weston. He just died a couple of years ago, I think. And he actually played this song that he wrote called High Fly. And he was a great guy. And what happened was his grandson started actually like they own like where they smoke meat. They have a place called Brothers Smokehouse here in New Jersey, in the Jersey area. And he they actually have jazz at this place. So I played there a couple of months ago with Bernard Harper and Belden Bullock. It was a great gig. So let me start out with this song. right, everybody. How's everybody doing? Thank you for watching. Oh, I want to make a few announcements. So if you guys, I'd like to first announce, thank you very much, YouTube, for having 30,000 new subscribers. I really appreciate you guys. I'm actually live on YouTube as well, Instagram. Sorry about that. Hi, Luca. Is that Luca? I think so. Luca on Instagram. So, thank you very much, again, YouTube, for all this content, just so you guys know, and all the questions. And it's just really like a lot of work. I have my Patreon, and I'm trying to keep that going. And with all the lessons I put up there, it's just a lot of work. It's constant. And also, thank you very much, Instagram. I just got followers on Instagram too, and I appreciate you guys. It's hard to keep up with all the content on Instagram and everywhere else. So, and TikTok and all that stuff. So that was a great song by Randy Weston called High Fly. And he was a great guy to work with. I was supposed to actually have a concert honoring him at Columbia University last year at the Miller Theater with a bunch of people that worked with COVID and things. I don't know what's going to happen. West Coast. And it's being booked right now, by my team and everything. And right now, I hope that we can actually continue with this tour with all the stuff going on. Everybody, do your part, and let's get things open again. And if I'm fully vaccinated. I want to go out and play some gigs. And so we got to get this going. So favorite Cole Porter tune? Oh man, that's Omit 5. Let me show this to everybody. Omit 5 asked if I hello everybody on YouTube. If you enjoy what I'm doing, you can actually donate via Super Chat. There's a little dollar sign on the right-hand side of the chat box when I'm live, and you can actually donate there if you have any requests or anything. And I need to make a couple of requests now on Instagram as well. So you guys know on Instagram, if you're enjoying my show, you can actually also donate via badges. Okay, so badges are a new thing that Instagram's telling me to do because actually it helps us support my channel and me as an artist. So I appreciate you guys. I have a lot of we musicians have a lot of expenses and stuff like living. So that's it. So I have some more announcements. Let me continue. Let me play one of my favorite Cole Porter songs. Oh, she said I know 5 major scrap patterns. How do you start improvising over music? After I play a Cole Porter tune right now. Let me see if I can think of a Cole Porter tune that let me look up Cole Porter real quick and pick up one of my favorite tunes for you guys. I'm gonna look right now on the internet. So you do something to me, say magnificent. He did so many songs actually, and it's just this is a song I like doing actually a lot, and this is called It's All Right With Me. I'm gonna do a solo guitar, okay? So this is for this is actually for Omit 5. Let me see. Let me turn this down a little. Here we go. All right. Thank you, everybody. Let me respond to some comments now on platforms, everybody. I'm sorry. So it's hard to keep up with everybody. I'm using StreamYard now, which is really kind of cool. So that was a great request. Thank you for the £5. Whoever you were. Oh, let me see who sent me that. I can't see that. But anyway, thank you. I honored the request. Thank you for the £5. Let me see. Let me see now. Let me go to Instagram right now and look at some of these comments. Um, I'm taking requests and also just playing for fun. It's funny. I end up doing all this kind of business and stuff. I'm booking a tour. I'm about to do. Actually, everybody, I'm going to be announcing in Indiegogo to do my new album. Okay. It's a follow up to my last album because right now, you know, uh, right now I'm actually doing a new album that's a follow up for this. So I'm going to be actually announcing that very soon. Thank you, Omid5, for your donation. So be on the lookout. It's going to start September 8th. It's going to be a big thing. I'm going to have some great musicians on there. I'm going to have the great Wheeler Jones III on drums, Ben Wolf on the bass. All these guys have played with Winton and everybody, Roy Hargrove. It's going to be a great band, and I'm going to have special guests like Clark Gayton on trombone. So it's going to be coming out actually at the same time as my tour in the Midwest, which I'm going to be announcing soon. There's a lot of stuff going on, way too much stuff. And I'm going to start working on some of my performances here in New York City too. And it's just hard to keep up with all the social media and everything, but I appreciate you guys. And thank you so much. I'm going to actually, someone had a question now. Let me look on Instagram first and make sure I can answer some of these questions because for some reason I can't see everything here. Let me see some of the questions on Instagram right now. Just Chris, do you have one white string on here? No, it's just this is actually a wound 7 string on my guitar. So I have them right here ready for you to look at. So these are my jazz. Let me take off this comment right now. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Omid 5. Okay, look at this. These are my jazz tapes that I use from La Bella. Okay, and jazz tapes are really great. They're like round string. I mean, excuse me, just regular steel strings. Then 4 wound tape wound strings, and this a round wound bass string. Okay, so that's a really good question, Jethro, on Instagram. So so now let me go and answer this. Thank you. Glenn, I wish I could make a decision, but you don't have a single gig. Let me see. I want to answer a question before that. I know 5 major scales. Let me say your name. Ab, his, heck, despande. Um, do I start? How do I start improvising over music with them, rather than just playing up and down the scales? Ab, his, um, he's asking about major scales. So if you play like let's say you're playing and you play over a C major chord like this, you can do different kinds of techniques. You can actually arpeggiate the C major scale. Okay, you can actually use approach notes for each chord tone. And actually, the 16 approach notes are different ones. Okay, I could do all those different kinds of approach notes. So you don't have to just play the scale tones. You can use approach notes, enclosures they call it. So there's so many things you can actually do with a major scale. That's not just going to scale like this. You know, you can. It sounds like just so you know, jazz is really a language. So this language, actually, let me show this. This is what Abs was asking me. It's a language, so you have to learn all these different phrases and language of jazz. Okay, so that's what I suggest. So I have this on my website. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. It's the 16 approach notes are just different techniques. So if you just want to go to my website, and it's also on my Patreon account. And all this is listed on my description, everybody, on my on my all my YouTube videos, all the places I actually have. So there's different techniques you could use, but that's something with Mike Stern, the great guitar player from New York here, who played with Miles Davis. He plays the 55 ball. He's a monster. He knows all kinds of stuff. He's a really intellectual guitar player. He knows a lot of stuff, about techniques and improvisation. With a guitar teacher like myself or anybody, if you can afford to do that. Okay, so you can also go to my Patreon, everybody, and actually sign up and just get these lessons too. For they come like already there as posts. Okay, or you could go to my website and check these out. So let me keep going here. So let me keep going. Card. More strings, probably a 10 string. You know what, Alucard, my strings are actually 14 on top. So okay. Someone's asking about that. So I use 14s on my guitar. Hey, Ymir. Hey, Ymir, how you doing, man? It's great. My student Ymir, he's a great guitar player. He went to see Julian Lodge, who's a monster guitar player I really enjoy. I've been hearing about Julian Lodge since she was like 10 years old or something. This guy, now he's like 30 something, and he's playing his butt off because he was playing 10. He was 10 and playing the same way he's playing now. So, so Julian Lodge is a great guitar player. And my student, Ymir, went to go see him yesterday, I heard, in Fairfield, Connecticut. So he's a great guitar player. And so is my up-and-coming student, Ymir. And he's watching right now. I appreciate you, Ymir. And that bass is mean. Thank you. Someone said my bass is mean. Thank you. Glenn said that he wished he could make a donation, but he has a single gig or student since the pandemic. Really? Oh man, that's too bad. Okay, so next time, don't worry. So he's asking me chord substitution. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing. There's so many ways to substitute chords, everybody. So when I'm playing like a dominant 7th chord, let's say F dominant, just a straight F, or like this. So I mean, I can substitute that. I don't have to play an F7. I can play dominant 9. You know, you can play the alternate. When I'm doing a dominant chord, for example. So I can make it a dominant 9 chord. So I'm using actually the Lydian dominant scale, so which is 1, 2, 3, sharp 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 1, which actually comes to the melodic minor scale. Who's watching? All you know, I have some videos like this on YouTube already about substitutions, tritone substitutions, the modes of the melodic minor and the major, and you can use all these substitutions. Like for a minor chord, for example, okay, there's so many minor scales you can actually use. Let's say I'm playing a D natural minor. Phrygian. I mean, there's so many minor scales. Harmonic minor. You should be able to play these everywhere on the fingerboard. So if you're playing D harmonic minor. Okay, you should be able to play them all over the neck. Any kind of minor scale, any scale, every key, every fingering. So that takes a lot of practice. And I still got to practice this stuff, you know. And when I'm talking to you, teaching you this stuff, it's hard to actually play and teach at the same time and live. Because a lot of the guys you see on YouTube, it's really hard to do, actually. So, great question. Book to learn and apply theory on the guitar. I mean, a lot of my lessons, actually, someone's actually asking me that question. So what I like to do is apply my theory to the guitar. So that's what I actually do on my videos and lessons on my website. So go to my website, and you can pick up those lessons really cheap, like a couple of dollars, and they come with videos, most of them, actually. Jazz tune, Mr. Ron. Oh, okay, I'll do that too. I don't play for free. I'm just kidding. That's a good one. So let me see. Hello, sir. So yeah, so there's a lot of books, though. I mean, you know, it's hard to say. I mean, for jazz improvisation for guitar technique, I use a William Levitt book just for learning how to. Let me show you the book here. This book from William Levitt. It's a good book. Okay, so excuse me, a big book. So a big book, so it's a lot of studying to do. And I'm actually working through this book right now. Recently, I mean, when I get a chance to practice. So that's a great question. So Dario's asking if I do practice via Skype. Yeah, so I mean, for example, yes, I do lessons via Skype. You know, in California, Colorado, I mean, Connecticut, I mean, wherever. Europe sometimes, Australia. I can do something like that. So, Glenn said he's been working on the melodic minors, so that's great. I'm going to play a free jazz song. Let me see if I can think of something. I used to study with same guy. He had the melodic way of droning notes. All right. So that was some kind of. That might have freaked some people out, but anyway, thank you for watching. So notice the copy of this. But yeah, I was fortunate to have him play with that ensemble. You know what? I used to play in the Mingus guitar band, so that was kind of cool. You know, and that's a great book here, the Mingus book. And if you want to learn some good Mingus songs, go check that out. You know, look at all the books I have, and I need to work through some of these books. You know, there's some really interesting books about jazz history here, all kinds of stuff. But I like this book recently. I've been using this book called the Slomitsky book by Nicholas Slomninsky, and it's a really great book. You know, that's what John Coltrane used actually to do giant steps. I mean, to write giant steps. Actually, he used these patterns. I'm still working on this stuff. He used the diatone progression, which is splitting the octave into 3 octaves. Okay, so that's the giant steps method. So let me see. I'm going to show Yamir's comment. What was your experience studying with Melvin Sparks? Oh yeah, Melvin Sparks. Oh, that's a great question. What was the most important lesson advice did you take away from him? So Melvin Sparks actually was my first guitar teacher when I moved to New York. He actually took me under his wing. He was like a mentor. He produced my album called Flubby Dubby, which is actually right over here. He produced this album. So you can pick this up on my website actually if you want to check out what he did for me. And so Melvin was a really great guy. Well, the most important thing is like when I first met him is that I didn't have any I didn't have any idea about musicality. I had a lot of technique, but I didn't have any musicality. So learn how to play musically. One of the things he had me do that really helped me, Ymir, is he actually had me switch from. I used to use 413s on my guitar, and he told me you should play heavier strings. So he had me switch from 13s to 14s on the guitar, and that was one of the most important things he had me do. And he taught me a lot of stuff. Like when I performed live, I used to look at the band a lot and used to worry about them behind me. Like when I did this video for Flubby Dubby, one of my albums. And what happened was, like he said, one of the things I learned from him, I learned a lot of stuff, not only about playing, about being on stage. He says, don't worry about the band behind you. Just worry about the audience. Don't even, they got your back. So, if you're with a great band, you don't have to worry about the band behind you and cue them and stuff. They know what to do. They'll follow you. If you don't, you can have your back to them. So, a lot of important things, a lot about, the blues. So sometimes if it's more of a bluesy song, don't play all your jazz stuff. It doesn't fit sometimes. So play some bluesy stuff. And he was really great at the blues, Melvin. He was a monster guitar player. I've even talked to George Benson about Melvin Sparks, and he was he considered one of the master guitar players. He was on a lot of recording sessions, all kinds of stuff. Actually, Melvin, about heart attack. So anyway, so yeah, so everybody, thank you for watching. Right now I'm starting to actually, actually it's about lunchtime here in New York, so I'm gonna go get some lunch right now. But I'm gonna be going live once in a while and taking questions, and you know, um, and I really appreciate you guys watching. I'll be going live behind me today. I just have my books and stuff, and it's so just a little bit background. I have tons of books, guys. I have this Brazilian book, Brazilian copying book. I mean, it's just like I have just so many books. Um, and the thing is, guys, especially if you're watching me, I don't use tabs most of the time. I read music, so you got to learn how to read music, guys. And it's really important to learn how to read music, sheet music, and and really not tablature, okay, and a lot, like the classical method, and then that William Levitt book I showed you earlier is really a good book for you to learn how to modern method for reading on the guitar. There's a lot of people that told me, one of my friends that told me, he's a great guitar player, told me a lot of guitar players sound generic when they come out of Berkeley because they use the same method. So just try to find your own way of playing this stuff if you use this kind of book, okay? But it's a really great book called A Modern Method of Guitar. I have tons of books and that I need to work out of myself. So don't get too bogged down with books. Play your gigs and actually get a good teacher, and they'll tell you what to do. And you can't really tell how you play unless someone tells you and listens to your playing. Okay? So does anybody use jazz? Of course. Yes, someone said to me, um, I can't say your name. Shantanya Mehta. Yeah, no, of course. I use distortion in jazz myself, actually. There's a video of me on TikTok, and I think it's even on here on YouTube and Instagram. Moment's Notice with distortion pedal, using my solid body guitar. And I don't do that on an art shop guitar because it's just hard to control. It's funny. I've been taking lessons with Mike Stern, and I'm doing it. It's really hard to rock out on these kind of guitars. I mean, unless it's like a semi-hollow body, you know what I mean? But he uses a completely solid body, but then, he plays jazz. He plays the crap out of jazz on that, and then he rocks out because he can do that, on a solid body. So, yes, you can do that. Yes, so yes, I like Dario. He said, Satya, it's just a color. A comment, but he didn't say anything. So, if you like what I did on YouTube, please hit the $sign on the right-hand corner. And you can give me a donation if you want, or you can just go to it's all and donate $1 or more if you'd like to Ron Jackson Music and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And the same thing for you on Instagram. If you're enjoying the show, you could actually donate to me here at Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com or Ron Jackson Music to Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. I take badges now, so you can donate a badge to me if you're enjoying the show or you learn. Okay, thank you very much. To Art, I can't even say your name. Just make sure so you have support to be able to play a bar chord. Okay, so TikTok and YouTube video about that already. Okay, so make sure you have support. You got to when you press like this kind of motion, so you can hold that. Hey, I'm new here. Can I ask you how many years have you been playing? I've been playing for quite a long time. Quite a long time since I was 11, actually. So everybody, you know what? Please follow me. Please share this with your friends. And Ron Jackson, my handles are everywhere. Are Ron Jackson Music. I'm actually streaming right now as well to what's it called? Twitch. I'm starting that channel now. So I mean, I only have a few people there, but I appreciate all the people who are watching. I've had I have like 30,000 subscribers now. It's catching up to my TikTok, which has about 31,000. So I'm getting really, really, a lot of, subscribers on Instagram. I mean, excuse me, and on this Instagram, of course, but on YouTube. And I really appreciate you guys. I love to answer your questions. Hey, Luca. Yeah, hi, Luca from Italy. It's good to see you. I think Luca was on my it's the same Luca because maybe there's a couple of Lucas, but he was on my. He actually won a contest to be on my Instagram. I mean, to my YouTube live, and I can actually invite people to play to at certain times. So I'll let you guys know more about those contests later. Also, just so you know, I'm going to be doing an Indiegogo soon. It's going to start on September 8th. It's my album. It's the follow-up to my last album. And so, if all my subscribers donated $1 to my Indiegogo, I would have enough to produce my album. So please, when you hear about it, it's going to be coming out soon. Album. That would be great. I'll let you know when that's coming out. It's going to be starting next month, okay? So thank you everybody for watching. Oh, someone, I like that. You're welcome. Hi. Greetings from Poland. Okay, great. And Dario said my 755 uses a Joya vintage overdrive pedal. Yeah, Dario's a big fan. He's always watching all my lives. Thank you, Dario. And he's a great guitar player himself. And so everybody, thank you very much. I'll be seeing you guys soon. And thank you for watching. Watch the playback after this. And send me questions and comments. You can email me too at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. And thank you very much. And
But at least I have a little gauge on it.
hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. I'm live. Let me go over here to TikTok as well about chord melody today. So let me take do some stuff on chord melody. Impromptu live. I've been doing a lot of these sessions recently where I just go live all of a sudden and do some little subjects about different different aspects of the guitar playing. So today I'm actually gonna go over. I'm actually transmitting to YouTube and TikTok at the same time. For all my fans on TikTok, I need to go live more often on TikTok as well. So I'm in tune right now. I'm using my 6-string guitar, and there's a couple of people right now on YouTube. What I'm gonna do is actually, and so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be talking about chord melody. So I'm gonna do a chord melody on a song I don't know. I have this song right here called I don't even know this song. It's called "A Fine Romance." You see that? And it's like a jazz standard on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the melody. So I'm a pretty good sight reader, and I practice it. Play the melody one time through, and this 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the melody, basically. That's called "A Fine Romance." I don't really know this song. I probably heard it. I was just playing that melody. What I did was I actually transposed this up an octave, okay? So the way it's written for guitar is a little too low to play chord melody. So I'm just sight reading this, okay? So what I did was I just played the melody. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's written, but on the guitar it sounds low. Now, which I did earlier. So it's like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, etc. So that's basically the melody. But now, what I want to do is I want to do chord melodies. So the first chord is actually a C6. Okay, if you can see that on YouTube, it's kind of hard to see, and on TikTok, you see that there's a C6 chord. It's backwards for you guys, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually try to play this up an octave and play chord melody with it. So to play chord melody, you have to know what the note is in relationship to the chords. So the first note is actually E, and it's a C, and then it goes to C sharp diminished. So this is this chord. a B. I put a B on top of the D minor, then C sharp diminished 7, then C, then D minor 6, sorry, and then D sharp diminished 7. So I'm sight reading this, and then D minor 7, then G7. So I'm just playing through this song like this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a chord melody with it now. So it's like 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So that's the whole thing. That's the first, just some basic chord melody stuff. If there's any questions, please send them to me. Actually, hey everybody, hey Marcelo from Brazil. Your parents hate you, Storm. Okay, good job. Nice guitar. What model is it? So just so you guys know, this is an Eastman guitar. If you can see this, Eastman, and I have like a Peterson tuner on this thing to keep myself in tune. It's a great strobe tuner. I'm an Eastman endorser, so I like to use to be on tune with this. I play this guitar. So this is my 6-string Eastman. It's actually an V. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a thing about chord melody. So this is a song I really don't know. So what I'm doing is I'm sight reading, but I'm playing when I get to that C sharp diminished. I can do that chord. So I can go like this actually. Instead of playing that C sharp diminished with that weird chord like this, I can do it here. That's easier to do than here. So the melody goes. Then it goes to the C sharp diminished. I can do it here. Then it goes up. Then A minor 7. I can play it that way. Then I could go. Then the next part goes like this. So if I'm going to play that, I'm going to play that up an octave higher like this. So the melody's written like this. If you look close, there are all these notes, C, B, C, etc. So to be able to play that chord melody, I have to play it up an octave, not the way it's written. So I know a lot of guitar players don't know how to read. So, if you want to be a professional musician these days, it's very important to know how to read notation and not only tabs. I use tabs as a guide, but tabs are only a guide. You should know the notes on the guitar if you're going to play, okay? It's very important. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this from sight, stuff like that, and chord note triplets. When I'm actually playing, I'm obviously sight reading, so I'm playing this up an octave. So that melody goes like this. So if I'm going to do chord melody with it, I'm going to go. So I can do it that way. I can do all kinds of cool things with the melody. I can go. I can do it like to the G7. So that's the melody. The next part goes like this. So the chords for that part is flat, F7, G flat 7, F7, then E7, A7, D minor 7, G7. So I'm going to go like this with that melody. That's what's written actually. So this is a fine romance. I'm actually doing the melody for this. Okay, if you look closely on YouTube, I'm playing all that as chord melody. Hey, someone says hi, Ron. Hi, how's it going? So I'm actually doing a chord melody on teaching how to do chord melody. So what I'm doing, when I do chord melody, I know what the root. So the C diminished, that's like that's actually like the 6th degree going up the scale. Notes away from the bottom, okay? And then, on the D minor 6, that's the 6th, the B, etc. So, you have to really know your chord scale relationships when you're actually playing this. I see a bunch of messages now. If you guys are, if there's any cool questions you want to ask me, Nice piece of strings on your lap. Thank you. Is there a reason why there are multiple fingerings for the same note? Or is it just that's the way it is? I'm going like this. Okay, now, you know how many ways I can play the... What's it? See how many ways I just played that? That's the thing that's a pain in the butt with the guitar. So I really know the neck pretty well. I mean, just because I'm not no genius, I just practice. I still practice. I need to practice more. Really learn the neck and be able to find all the notes. They all repeat a million times on the guitar because the strings kind of are the same. You have to know how the strings are tuned. Here's an E, and there's another E, there's another E, there's another E, all the same note. Okay, G. You have to be able to find the notes. Can't reach this one here, and etc. See all the notes I hit. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to you have to really know the notes on the guitar neck. Those are really easy notes I actually hit. So they actually repeat. So we talk about Cage. Someone meant Cage, Victor Ribeiro. Yeah, that's kind of the same concept. So if I'm playing a C chord, people do the Cage system where you can go. Now the thing, this is a really basic concept, but you have to be able to do this not only in the key of C, you have to do it in all keys. So right now I'm only in the key of C. So Victor was asking about the K system. That's how it works. So the basic the K system is actually like open string chords, moved up the neck like a C chord and move it up to an F chord, for example. And you're kind of playing the K system like that. But K system is limited because you're gonna have to be able to play all the chords in the same key, all the notes and chords all over the fingerboard. So it's a lot of work to know the neck like that, okay? That's what I actually do. So let's get back to chord melody. And guys, I appreciate you watching. And if you're enjoying this practice session, I'm gonna make a little chat here. You could actually I'm gonna put something right here. Venmo. If you could give a donation if you want to me at just right here. If I can put this up correctly, I'm going to set this on a comment. Okay. So you can actually do that if you want. Everybody. I don't know how you make a comment on TikTok when I'm actually doing something. Share this right now. But anyway, on TikTok, if you want to give it a donation or more, you can do this on my. You can give me a donation at PayPal. Or gift me on. So you can go to Venmo, or Cash App, PayPal, all that stuff, and also on that's all Brian Jackson Music. So on YouTube too. Okay, all those. So if for helping me out during the pandemic and stuff. So anyway, so let's continue. So I'm working on this song right now due to chord melody called "A Fine Romance." So there's so many ways to play the chords like this, okay, and the melody. So I'm going to harmonize this melody now as a chord melody. I've never done this before in the song, so I'm kind of doing it by sight. So it goes like this: 1, 2, 3. Okay. me basically harmonizing the chord melody right now. And if you have any questions about how you do that, that's great. So right now I'm going to play the second ending. You know, you can look up this song. I don't even know this song, but you know, thank you, Live Action for Brandon, if you for liking my short mini lessons. Okay, those are actually from my TikTok, and thank you TikTok for following me. For I just got to 25,000 on TikTok, so I'm celebrating. Also on YouTube, I have about almost you know, over 11,000 followers, and I got another 1,000 this week. I went over 10,000 actually at the beginning of the week. So thank you everybody. So this is the last 8 bars. So I'm sight reading this. This is kind of tricky. Nothing's easy to me. So I can play the last 8 bars of this. Goes like this. The melody goes like this. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Chords go. That's the melody. And what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna add. Here's what the chords are to those last 8 bars. It's like this: C6, C7. Then goes F major 7. Then A minor 7, E minor 7, D flat 7, D6, D minor 6. You could play it like this. So the chords and the melody together like this will sound like this, guys. Watch this. So here's what's gonna happen. So that's the whole song, chord melody. This is a song I've never played chord melody or hardly ever played the song. There's a chord melody piece now. Okay, and I'll answer some of your questions after. Okay, I'll go through and you know, answer them for you. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go and play I Find Romance. You can look that song for you guys to play. Ready? Here we go. 2, 3, 4. Almost perfect. I'll play a little different now. I'm playing it a little different now. Second ending. So that's the first time I ever played this song as a chord melody, and I'm doing it from sight. You know, it's not perfect, I don't think, the way I could play it better. I could play it maybe this better. So like the second ending, I'm kind of sight reading still. I can go. I'm trying to use the chords that are written. Okay, so I was just doing chord melody, and you know, I'm just actually you know, just trying to show you how you guys can learn chord melody. Let me take a few questions now. Oh, love the online lessons, Ron. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Jeff Brooks. And let me to learn scales faster. Learn scales faster. Well, you can on chords and learn the chord scales. That's what I would suggest. So like I'm saying, let's say I'm playing a A flat 7 chord. You should know the scale for an A flat 7. It's an A flat dominant scale or mixolydian. You should know your major scales first. All over the neck, every part. See what I'm doing? Fast, but so what I'm doing is I'm just making. You got to know basic theory, everybody. So when I'm actually playing, I'm actually doing basic. I know all my key signatures. You have to know, you have to know, you have to know the staff. You have to know the keys you're in. So if I'm in the key of A flat, I know there's 4 flats. Now this takes a long time to learn because if I'm in the key of B, I know that's the most sharps, and you have to know the order of the sharps and flats. Okay, C sharp, G sharp, A, etc. When I have this formula, so Fred chases girls down at Eddie's bar. So those are all the sharps, and all the flats are beat cuff. For example, those are shortcuts. But I know how to B gets. That's the most sharps. Oh no, actually, no, I'm sorry. The key of B has 5 sharps. I'm sorry about that. The key of C sharp has the most sharps. I'm sorry. C sharp has the most sharps. Actually, I'm sorry about that. And then the key of C flat has the most flats, etc. So you have to memorize all. But I mean, when you're playing guitar or any instrument, you don't really have time to say what the sharps and flats are. You just got to be able to play, actually. So I'm not thinking about that when I'm actually playing. But if I'm reading, I have to think about it because I have to find the right notes if you're sight reading, okay? So it's very important to get that together. Let me answer some questions here. So that's how you get better at scales and learn scales faster, actually. If there's any other questions, please send them to me. I'm going live on TikTok too as well because I don't go live enough for you guys. Okay, someone's asking me, Ron, how does someone approach jazz chords when starting to learn jazz guitar? Well, you have to know all your basics, everybody. You have to know all your chord shapes, okay? So there are 4 basic chord shapes, everybody. Minor. So I'm going to do it here because it's a little easier. There's the major shape, C, E, G, then the minor, diminished, and augmented. Okay, so that's C, E, G, C, E flat, G, C, E flat, G flat, and C, E, G sharp. So those chord shapes make up the foundation of all these altered chords and flat 9 chords and all that. You have to really know your basic triads, though, because they're stacked up on top of each other, actually, these triads in different chords. So you have to kind of be able to figure these out all over the neck. And you have to see it on the neck easily. So I know I can see easily, like, or if I'm doing it here. You have to be able to change major to minor really easily. See how I'm changing the major to minor? It depends on the neck and what key you're in. So I'm changing C major to C minor all over the neck like this. You have to know all your inversions as well. On major, for example, just all your inversions like this on same string. See how I'm doing that? I have exercises like this actually. www.ronjacksonmusic.com. I have lessons on my website that I sell for $1.99 on all the inversions and scales and everything. They're all written out in the right order, and they're really cool. Oh yeah, so by heart, but I can play a little bit. So I remember Clifford. Maybe not. Someone's asking for in this book like this. I remember April. It might not be in this book, unfortunately. Oh yes, I do. So I'm gonna play this for somebody a little bit now, just for fun. Maybe take me a second to set up. So I'm gonna pull out my 7-string guitar. So this is a prop to. So I'm gonna take out my 7-string guitar right now, which is this one. Let me plug this in. Take my 7-string out, so I can play for you. So you know what? I'm also transmitting on YouTube because I have a lot of followers on YouTube, but I need more views, and I need to actually, what's the word? I need to get longer videos. So I'm doing lives now, and that's helping my viewership. And people love my live online practice sessions like this, and checking out what I do. And I appreciate you guys for following me and being into what I'm doing. And please do me a favor if you like what I'm doing. I have a new album out that came out about a year ago. I have music standards and other songs. It's a great record, and I'll be coming out with a record. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and check out my music. And please follow me if you're not following me right now on YouTube, etc. Yeah. Thank you, Lemmy Brazzi, for so much for your shows. You're welcome. So I'm gonna do this little request from I can't see his name. I remember Clifford, and if you guys enjoy what I'm doing, please send me a donation at Ron Jackson Music on PayPal everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, everybody. That's okay. The same as my page on YouTube. So let me play a little bit of I Remember Clifford. So let me make sure I'm in tune. So remember, it's important to be tuned. So let me do that real quick. Now, if you have any questions about this song right now, great song. I'm gonna turn the highs down on this a little bit. There's too many highs on this. I was checking that out. So that was a request, and thank you for asking that. I don't know who that. I couldn't read what they were saying, but thank you everybody for watching. What's the way? Now someone's asking me, what's the fastest way? Are you looking at staff notes or tabs? So everybody, this is a question from Machine Daddy. Machine Daddy? No, I'm not. I'm reading notes. I don't. You know what? I know how to use tabs, but I'm a notation guy, and you should know how to read notation. Everybody, actually, on the guitar, but most people, they don't take the time to learn how to read on the guitar because it's really hard to read on the guitar. So no, I'm not using tabs at all. I know. I write for a magazine, actually, acoustic guitar. Let me show you something. So I write for this magazine, acoustic guitar magazine. You see this? You're welcome, Machine Daddy. And look, so when I read an article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, since most guitar players can't read notes, I have to write tabs for you guys too. And I know, it's actually helpful for certain things. Like, so here's my new article right now. It's called Chord Calisthenics. It's about the harmonic and melodic minors. And latest, it's a great magazine. I've been working for them for like about 7-8 years now. This is, you see how the music is written out? The music is written out with tabs and notes. Now, I think the tabs are really important to be able to read it different ways, since I can read on the guitar. So that's what I actually do. If I'm reading, like I remember Clifford, I played this before. This is the song I just played for you guys. So I have to kind of look at it. If I have a request and if I happen to have the music, I can read it and play from you and kind of do chord melody. It's kind of hard to do it perfect on the spot, but I try the best I can. So that's how you get your stuff together. I'm a professional musician, so I should be able to do chord melody like that. But you should learn how to read. But it takes a lot of time to do this. I used to practice 8 hours, 8 hours a day, and it's not easy. So let me ask you some question here. Tabs aren't good for Yeah, so someone's saying tabs aren't good for starting to play the phrase. But the problem with tabs is you have music in front of you with tabs, and you don't know what the song sounds like. It's just a bunch of notes that are written out. So that's the problem with tabs. With reading music, you don't even have to know what the song is. You could just read it, and if you're a good reader, you can play the song without the tabs. The tabs don't tell you what the rhythms are. I mean, it'll be written below. Like sometimes it'll be written below the music, but if you have just pure tabs, there's no rhythms, and if you don't know how to count, tabs are cool though, because I mean, if I want to show somebody how to play something, I can write it out the way I want him to play it on the tabs, but they have to be able to hear it. So that's the problem with tabs. It's a great question, but guitar players are the worst readers. I have this joke on TikTok and on Instagram that's called "Put some music in front of." How you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some music in front of them. That's how from playing. Excuse me. So that's the problem. So you gotta have your stuff together when you're reading on the guitar. And it's hard. I mean, I'm a good reader, and I still think there's just a lot of questions here. So let me see. Came from TikTok. Hey, okay, Carmen. What's the fastest way to learn arpeggios for jazz soloing? So you know what? Okay, someone's asking me about jazz soloing arpeggios. So let me do something here. So you should be able to arpeggiate any kind of progression, any kind of chord. So when I was doing this song, I remember Clifford, has all kinds of arpeggio things like this: E flat major 7, G7. So if I'm playing through this, you should be able to arpeggiate major triads. So I'm doing a 7 E flat major triad. Now this chord is actually E flat major 7, so you have to be able to do that. Those are basic things you have to know about soloing. So you should be able to arpeggiate every chord. So the first chord is E flat major 7, G7, A flat major 7, A diminished, B dominant, B dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished. Now C minor 7, then go C minor 7 with the B flat in the bass, which is the third inversion. And then it goes to A minor 7 flat 5. Now I'm doing it in 1 octave. You should be able to play it everywhere like this. You know how long it took me to learn just to do that? It took me years. I'm just doing like the basic arpeggio, 7th arpeggio, 7th chords. I'm playing through this song right now in front of you guys. Just arpeggio, okay? And the 7th arpeggios, a real book or one of these stolen real books you have on the computer, you can do that. And that's a real basic skill you have to learn. Hey, random user says, I'm pure class. Thank you. I need to go to class, actually. I'm pure class. I need to go to class. But if you're enjoying this, please definitely, please send me a donation of $1 or more if you can afford it at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash. If you're learning some new stuff and I'm helping you out, I appreciate the donation. Also, a lot of lessons like this at ronjacksonmusic.com. Of course, follow me here, Ron Jackson Music on YouTube. It's everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I can't think of anything else. So let me see. Let me look at some other questions here. How do you understand and memorize the modes? Practice, guys. Modes. If I'm playing through a song, like I'm playing through this song right now, I know that this is E flat major. E flat major 7 takes an Ionian mode. Or diminished. Diminished. So I'm playing through those chords I played earlier, just a few minutes ago, playing the scales through them now. You have to be able to play through the scales. So what I'm doing is I'm playing through these chords right now as scales too as well. When I'm so basic scale, I use a lot of different. We harmonize a lot, so we're actually putting extra scales in there that are that are more interesting than what are written. Like if I play over like a G7, so that's actually a G7 in this key. This is a G7 flat, a sharp 5. So I'll play like I'll play what you call an altered scale. Leading, diminish. So what I'm doing is I'm just basically playing. I'm just running up the scales. I'm not playing anything fancy. It sounds like I'm playing some fast stuff. I am, but I'm just running through them so I could get through the scale. But when I'm soloing, I'll use different patterns and stuff. I'll go. I'm using lines now in my solo. So I'm just basically playing lines through the chords now. As a solo, as a jazz musician, we don't really play scales. You learn scales in the beginning to be able to get through the changes of arpeggios, but you actually learn how to play lines. Now, lines are the language of jazz, actually. So, that's what you do in jazz. You learn lines. So let me see. How do you learn advanced jazz? Do you need theory, or do you need to become a successful musician? Hey, Monty. That's from Divine on Crack. The best way to learn jazz is learn. You have to, learn solos from the greats. If you're a guitar player, learn from Wes Montgomery, Charlie Christian, all the modern cats too, John Scofield, whoever. Just learn their solos, okay? Learn their solos and learn the theory and the harmony and the chords. But so that's why I've been doing this for a long time. So that's what it really takes, and you got to play with people, and you got to jam with people to get to. It's all trial and error too when you're taking solos. So it's very important to get all this stuff together. It takes a long time to get this together. So let me see. Do you need any simple jazz songs? Yes. Our videos that are posted. Someone's asking me, Divine on Crack, you need simple jazz songs that sound great? Yeah. Yeah. So, you just learn the basic jazz songs first. I have some videos already on YouTube and on TikTok about what songs to learn, basic ones. I mean, I do like 1 minute to put a short. So, but there's like tons of songs that are standards. You should learn the basic, simple ones first. Then eventually you add your repertoire. Let me see some of these questions here. I never say never. You'd be surprised what you're capable of. Okay. Arpeggios. This makes my brain seriously hurt. Yes, everybody, my brain hurts right now. Lots of luck. I ain't good enough for all this. Everybody, you can be good enough if you practice. Remember, all this stuff. And you know what? It's very important. I teach too. I forgot to tell you guys, since I'm doing a live and I have to advertise myself. I have a Patreon account where you can get these lessons like this for $3 and up at patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And, you need to study with somebody. I forgot to tell you. So if you want to study with me, you can contact me. You can find me everywhere. Go to my link tree that I have on there too. And you need to study with somebody because, it's hard to learn without somebody telling you something. But a lot of people go on YouTube and TikTok for free lessons. But free lessons only take you so far because I have a lot of students who go on YouTube and TikTok on my pages, and they end up studying with me because they can't do it by themselves because, they don't know what they're doing. It's hard to judge yourself. I take lessons. I'm taking lessons right now, just so you know. I'm taking lessons with a drummer because I have to work on my rhythm. So I take lessons with this drummer who's actually a great drummer. He has a great TikTok page. he got 1 million views on one of his videos actually recently, over 1 million. And it's called the Drummer's Almanac. He's Jay Finishow. He's a great drummer, and he has a lot of subscribers on YouTube. But I take lessons on rhythm with him. So this all kind of, you need to study. I've studied with a lot of great guitar players, Pat Martino. Really, that's why I play 7-string guitar. I've hung out with George Benson. The help. So let me see. Thank you, Sam. I'm glad I'm inspired by you. So everybody, I'm going to be ending soon because I've been up for about an hour, I think now. Oh, 47 minutes. So please follow me. I went over a chord melody with you, and it's good to explain these things to you. I appreciate you guys watching me. To everybody, please share my page. Please follow me everywhere. I don't know if I can put a playback on TikTok for my lives. They don't let you do that, but you can watch the same thing, everybody, on TikTok, on YouTube at Ron Jackson Music. When we went over today, you can watch that back. And I'm trying to put more views on YouTube because I need more hours for my YouTube channel. And they don't let you do it with short form videos on YouTube. Just so you guys know that if you're trying to develop your YouTube channel, you need to do a lot of things. Hold on. Let me answer a couple more questions because I got to eat dinner soon and it's late in New York here. So what was going to say? Okay. Hey, it's Beatrice. I'm with Beatrice Bakari and Eugenia Silva. They're sending you saludos. Who's this? You know what, guys? There's some people I haven't seen in years. They're watching me right now live on YouTube. Hold on. Let me see. There's some more messages here. I'm trying to spread the love here. So everybody, I'm going to be leaving in a second. I might play you one more song. And then, again, if you enjoy what I'm doing, please donate $1 or more here to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, just for you guys. It's all right here. Okay. And I appreciate you guys, to support me during these rough times, if I answered your questions. Someone just said, I don't like tabs or sheet music. I'm like learning so, just so you guys know, I read music and I do tabs, but I also, of course, I know how to learn things by ear. So I'm good at writing things down and playing them back, all kinds of stuff. You have to have all those skills if you want to play guitar or any instrument. You should have to be able to have good ears. You have to be able to read and look at music. So I know how to do all that stuff. And that's how I started playing guitar. I started doing things by ear as a kid, and learning songs. So you have to actually do. And we used to do this Sunday brunch, like a gospel brunch. And I'd go up, we do all these fancy arrangements, and the guy would there was no music. He would just count the song off, 1, 2, and there was no music. I had to learn this. I had to just find it, and it paid no money, not hardly any money. And I was at the Cotton Club in New York. It was a gospel brunch, and I had to learn all these tunes with no sheet music, complicated tunes. It was just weird. But so I'm used to doing that. So you have to be able to have all those skills when you're actually playing. So anyway, guys, let me play you one more song before I get off. And thank you very much. I'm going to do another live session soon. I'm going to try to think of a song. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Some more comments here before I get out. And oh wow, there's so many questions I can't answer them. Everybody, we'll do it like I'll do a live practice session about hybrid picking and all kinds of picking styles next time. But this was mostly about chord melody today, and I'm using 7-string guitar, but I use all picking. I do all the picking, finger picking, and finger licking good at Kentucky Fried Chicken. So thank you everybody for watching. So keep in touch. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. All my, and just so you know, I'll put this up right now too. And I'm putting these notes here. It's Ron Jackson Music. Any questions, just direct message me. You can find me on YouTube. On my link tree is Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to take lessons or you have any questions or anything, buy my CDs or whatever. It's all there. You can find it on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Please keep in touch. Join my mailing list on my website, whatever. And thank you guys for watching. And you can watch the playback after this. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay. I'm going to end the videos right now on TikTok. I'm ending the video now, and I'm ending now on YouTube. Thanks. Oh, yeah? Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool perks, and please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. We're going to continue now with a standard called Thank you. a year. Once a year I play that. I have to remember that song. That's a great tune. Mel Torme. Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Musa Moosh next? Yeah. Hey everybody. Okay, I'm actually live now, and I'm just gonna fix a couple of things here because I had a problem. This is actually gonna be public now. Settings I had, so I'm gonna actually. It's Ron Jackson. Send me anything, like a video chat. Let me know that you can actually see me properly. Okay. If there's a problem seeing me, let me know. I'm gonna actually have to put this camera down a little bit. I had an issue with my camera and my settings, so which was kind of stupid, but anyway. Technology. Let me see if I can fix this thing to make it look better. I might have to lower this a little bit. I'm gonna have to get my guitar out here. I have to. Oh, see, a little high. That's a problem with YouTube. I can't figure this out. I have to load this. Let me do this now. I'm setting up everybody, so don't worry. We'll be good in a second. Send me a video chat in the stream here. Good. Patrick, how are you, man? And Devonite, good. I'm going to fix this computer up a little bit here. I'm going to put a different thing on the floor here. So, guys, I had to. I've never done it before for my early access stuff. You know, if you're live now, and I had to resend an email with all this, and hopefully people will get it. You can see me okay, I guess, huh? Let me fix this camera. Oh, that's cool. I'm just fixing it up and starting. It's supposed to be my background, but and I'm gonna actually start in a minute. I'm waiting for some more people to show up here, but I had to resend an email and get public live on YouTube, but I had to change it today. Might as well do it once in a while. Hey, good. Hi, Brittany. Hello, I'm a new subscriber. Appreciate your videos. I'm self-taught for 10 years. Okay, good. Thank you. You know, everybody, this was supposed to be a private live link, but I had to change it because YouTube is really hard to set up, you know, with the camera. You can see that okay, yes? I'll move back a little bit. I'll put this back a little bit. And, you know, and if you have any questions, you know, please send me a message. I'll start with my 7-string guitar today. You know, we're going to talk about chord melody and how to do that. So please send me questions here through the live chat, okay? Let me just change this a little bit. I'm going to pull my 7-string out right now. Let me just check. You're ready. Thank you. You know, thanks, Pat. I'll reply to you by actually, you know, talking to you guys, okay? So that you can hear me, you know what I mean? And hopefully everybody got my new. I couldn't get my camera to work when I went live a minute ago. Buddy, everything. So I'm going to tune my guitar real quick, and then we'll get started. And if there's any questions, let me know. We're going to talk about chord melody and how to construct chord melody, so we can go through some songs, things like that. I got 7 strings here, so well, I got a nice crowd for you know, like a public live. I had to go live today public because I had an issue with my camera and my connection on YouTube. Seems like it's so hard to do things on YouTube sometimes. So I have 7 strings here. Oh, True 51. So sure, Emir is my student. He's going to be coming over later. Great guy. I'm the half Filipino brother, and we're going to talk about the D minor. Well, I mean, I have my 7 string, so it might confuse everybody. But if I do 2-5, let's say regular 2-5, using tritone substitution, you just go. Okay, I'm just putting a D minor 7 to a D dominant 7 to a C major 7. So that's just a tritone substitution is actually when you get to the G7. Okay, the G7 is a G note right here, and it's a flat 5 away. Okay, what happened is the tritones right here, the flat 7 and the 3rd, and this is common with the D flat on the G. So look, the 3rd and 7 is on top, and the D flat 7 has a third. And this is the flat flat 7 on the D flat. So they interchange. So that's how you make a tritone substitution. So instead of going C minor, D minor to G7, I can go D minor, D flat 7 to C major 7. That's a very common, substitution. And we can really get into this some more. But the thing is, that's cool about this. This helps you learn how to play stuff that's in altered. It makes you think about something different. And let me see who else is there. Liam. Hey, good morning, Liam. Oh, what toner brand do you use? Okay, Joe. About changing, my link for today, but I'm live now. So look, this is my Peterson tuner. Look at this. Let me show you on the camera here. It's a strobe tuner, but they don't make these anymore. I endorse Peterson, and they make great tuners. Okay, but these Peterson tuners are strobe. They're the most accurate tuner you could buy. The military uses these things. Through the Peterson, they make these huge tuners that are like $3,000 that you can actually get. I would never need that. I just use the clip-ons, but they have a better version that I have that I use when I go do gigs. I leave this at home. This is kind of fragile, but this is very accurate for a clip-on. Now, you should know how to tune your guitar. A bunch of fans on TikTok, and I've been doing that. So this is actually a live lesson that's actually live for the public today. Usually I release these later. These are for my Patreons and, and people I invite. Today, it's all public because I had an issue with Instagram. Oh, well, actually with YouTube, I'm trying to get on. So hopefully people will be there. You want to be a good jazz guitarist, what do you want to say to me? I like this guy. Well, practice, get a good teacher. Don't look at YouTube videos all the time. I'm telling you, it's only going to help you so far. Looking at videos is only going to take you so. I've always had teachers. I'm actually studying right now. I'm studying with a drummer about time and rhythm. So before we keep going, everybody, let me play you something because this is chord melody. Today's about chord melody. So let me play you a couple of chord melody arrangements that I've worked out on the guitar that are that aren't hard, that are fairly simple. I'm going to play it on 7-string. Now this is one of my favorite tunes. This is called Time After Time. Hey, no problem, guys. You know what? This is actually public today because I messed up earlier, and when you work with YouTube, you gotta have your webcam set up like before you go live, and I hit the live button, so now I had to make this public. So I had to let everybody know that I had a different link that I'm going public, and hopefully, hey, thank you, Reggie. So let me respond to some of these comments. I'm gonna respond out loud, so you could actually text me here, okay, and then I'll respond out loud to whoever's responding. So Reggie, Reggie says I'm a great guitar teacher. Thank you, Reggie. Reggie's been my student for like 2 years. He's learned a lot. He's a great student. You know, he's retired. He practices guitar all day, which I wish I could do. Hey, don't worry about being late. You're not late. I was late. And Patrick says, shh. Okay, just amazing. This is public now today because I've never done anything public, but today I had to because I messed up. So it's supposed to be a private link, but it's okay. So thanks for sharing such a great teaching content on YouTube. Greetings from the UK. Yeah, thank you, everybody. If you like what you see here on YouTube, I'm going to get my little announcement thing. And please, definitely, this is the right way today. Please subscribe to me here, of course. And also, a lot of my Patreon fans are on here. So if you want to be on my Patreon account, please let me know, and I'll do. Music lessons pretty cheap for me. It's right here, Ron Jackson Music. I'm gonna put this on the. Yeah, I need to use this. Hold on, let me find this real quick. I'll get it. Here's my Patreon thing. Here it is. Join for like starting at $3 at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay, so that's my Patreon. This is cool. I've never gone live on YouTube before, so this is great. So sounds great. Rock. So I used to be into Led Zeppelin. I used to see all kinds of bands. Yes, Van Halen. I saw 7 times, just so you know. I was a big fan of Eddie Van Halen. I'm into rock. I just started getting into jazz when I was like about 11, 12, through high school, actually. Then I started getting into jazz in high school. That's why I went to Berklee College of Music and studied jazz composition and arranging. But I love jazz, and if you want to start getting, okay, so thoughts on blues and fusion. Okay. So, did you go through different phases? So, you know what? I started playing rock, and I used to listen to records and learn all the rock guitar solos, everything like that, okay, and songs. So that's what you have to do with any style of music. You actually have to be able to learn the music by ear, get together with friends and play. And if you can afford to get a teacher, because teachers, I didn't have a teacher when I was a kid, so I was growing up. There's always a great teacher that can help you. A good example of someone like that is when I was at Berklee. He was before me. Is Steve Vai. Steve Vai is a highly trained guitar player. Play with everybody. He's rich from playing just his own music. He started with Frank Zappa styles and jazz, everything. Long Island. I live here in New York City area. He's from Long Island, and he studied with Joe Satriani, who's a great guitar player. These guys can read. These guys play rock. They play all kinds of styles, fusion. They play with everybody. Igbe Malmsteen. They play with everybody. You should be trained. You should get a teacher and study, because teachers, Steve Vai always compliments teacher everybody. So okay, let's talk about chord melody. And so if you want to study with me, let me know. I have some students on here that are actually watching, and they're great students. They're great guys, and they, you can only go so far with looking at me playing here. YouTube videos. Let's get started here. So let's talk about chord melody. So the subject today from my patrons, and I hope everybody on Patreon got my link, is that is chord melodies. Let's think of an easy melody. Someone pick a melody if you want me to pick one, but it has to be not too fast. It can't be really a bebop melody, because it's hard to harmonize a bebop melody to chord melody because there's so many notes. So usually do melodies with like like with whole notes, like let's say a song like Cherokee. This is a song called Cherokee. It's a jazz standard. It's kind of fairly easy to do a chord melody with it. So it's like, now I would take a real book. I want to get the real book out, okay, and actually take a real book and just look at the melody, make sure you're playing it correctly, because it's easy to play these melodies wrong. So I would go. melody to Cherokee. So it starts with a B flat major 7 chord. So I mean, an easy way just to play that is just put the melody on top of the B flat major chord, major 7 chord. Actually, so if the melody is D, so I just put those 3 notes. Now if I'm making, or for what, so I'm going to actually switch guitars so you can see better, everybody. Let me get off my 7 string. Hold on. Let me get my 7 string here. Take it out because I want to get my 6 string out so you guys can understand me. It's not easy. Let me get my 6 string. If you have any quality, okay, thank you. So here's my 6 string. We're gonna actually we're gonna work on Cherokee right now, just as a melody. We can look at Nardis too. Actually, Pat, that's a great idea. I love that song. I'll turn it up real quick. The guitar's a little sharp today in my room. I've had the humidifier going. Maybe changed it with the cold. It's been cold here. So look. So here's Cherokee. So I can do inversions. What I did was I did a major 7. Then I did the inversion, first inversion. It says play F7 sharp 5. I can go like this. It says in the music good. I did that. So this F7 with the sharp 5. Oh, actually, I would have to do that way to put the flat 7. 4 7. So then I went to major. Now this is F minor 7. It has an 11 on top. So you have to know the chord scale relationship to the the melody according to the chord. So that's a B flat against a F minor chord. So that's an 11. So I would do this. Or I could do it this way. Or this, I mean, so many ways. This. So that's go. So this is the melody so far. Now you can see this after it's a replay, everybody. I can go. Play that B flat 7. So I would do it that way, okay? Or you could do it this way. So many ways. I like that one. That voice. I've never done this song this fancy before. I just make it. I don't have an arrangement for this, so we're kind of making an arrangement up right now. This is how you do chord melody. You do an arrangement like this. You find each note and try to find the chord for it. So let's start from the beginning. So I went like this. So I just chord melody that whole thing. Now I'm using block chords basically. I just did 2 notes at a time. You have to know your ranges when you get to a different chord too. So this is just in the key of B flat, and then when they get to the F7 sharp 5, that's a whole different chord scale. Okay, and I'm having the flat. I'm just doing F5 sharp 5 actually with a non-chord melody against the chord. Okay. So like this. So start from the beginning. A lot of tensions on top. So when I get to the next part, has an F on the top. So that's an F on top, which is a major 9 against an E flat major 7 chord. This is an F. Now it goes to the 7th. I can just go thirds. Then it goes to a D. Okay. So let's start from the beginning one more time. So here's chord melody, Cherokee. You have to memorize it. Okay. Do thirds there. And then it goes to a B flat on the chord with a 6. So you can play it like this. I actually played this one. That's a 6 like this, okay? See that? And then I went to it says a 6 chord, so I can just make it all 6. Yeah, 6 inversion. So you have to practice. I have like a lot of charts like that. Actually, I'm going to put on my Patreon account. If you study with me, I'll give you these things. And then it goes D minor, then C7. So 9 on top. So you have to know the note against the chord, and then the flat 7. Okay, and then it goes to C minor 7 with the G on top, and then D minor 7 flat 5 with an F on top, and then a G7 with a flat 9. So I'm going to do this. Watch this. Put my, and then it goes to C minor 7, I think. Yep, with the C, and then F7, sharp 5. Okay, with the sharp 5 in the melody. So this, let's start from the top. Okay, A section of a song. You know, so we're just doing the first section. This is like really basic drop 2 voicings, closed voicings on the guitar. We call them closed voicings. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and we call these closed. Like if I try to play B flat 6, it would be like this. You know, spreading out like this. I can reach pretty good. This guitar is easier to play than my 7-string. This is an easy guitar. So, so watch back the video if you want. Just B flat, a version, then sharp 5, then F minor 7 with a 13, then E flat major 7 with a 9, and then I'm just doing thirds. Then I did an A flat 9 with a sharp 11 because that's the melody note. Then third, which is the a C and an A flat, and then I'm doing B flat 6 like this. Sorry. And then I'm doing inversion. And then I'm doing the flat 7 on top. And then I'm doing C minor 7 like this. I can do it like this. G7 flat 9, then C minor 7. And here, thoughts on the blues. Okay, so Patrick, any advice for someone who's wanting to start gigging? Oh, Patrick, so I want to answer these questions before we keep going. So Patrick, to get gigs, you know, the best way actually is to know as many people as you can. You know, I'm kind of like not introverted, but you know, like to hang out by myself and just do things myself. You know, independent DIY they call it. But yeah, meet people. You know, get friends, and you know, try to get a lot of contacts. You know, people are the best way to get gigs. Actually, I get gigs from people all the time. But you know, right now with social media, I've been actually finding a lot of students, new people that I've never met before. This is really great. And it's actually, and you know, a teacher can recommend you. Like, you know, I could try to recommend students for gigs and stuff like that. And you know, just get out there and meet people. You know, study with people. You know, your guitar teacher can recommend you. A lot of, you know, go hustle, get your name out there. You know, develop your following and everything else. Now, let me see. Okay, JD, good. Patrick, Nardis, we'll go over that in a minute. No problem. I've been trying to learn the tune for a bit. This is kind of advanced, but trying to get it. Okay, so okay, Odette, can you play any Chick Corea licks? Chick Corea licks. Oh, like this. Okay, that's about up. Got a Match by Chick Corea. I mean, I worked on his stuff for years, so. Yeah, so I love Chick Corea, man. He just passed away. I had a bunch of friends that played in his band. I wish I could have played with them, you know, but you can't always get everything you want. So this is all about chord melody. We'll do about Chick Corea another day. So chord, the melody against the chord, and you actually have to know different techniques you could use for chord melody. You don't have to play like the chords that are written either. If I did a song like Cherokee, I don't have to play the chords that are written. I can go like this. See what I just did? I just played the same chord with using under the melody, and that sounds hip too. You know what I mean? You know, something really simple like that. Also, I could do seconds. I mean, I like to do all kinds of stuff. You should be able to voice your chords in different ways, like fourths, thirds. I mean, the easiest way on the guitar is thirds. I can go. I just did thirds, basically, you know. I wasn't looking at the music, so I was trying to figure out. Thirds. Now you could do fourths. fourths. See, these are things that people don't think about. So these are basic. Remember, a chord is what? What is the definition of a chord? The definition of a chord is two or melody notes played at the same time, or two or more notes played at the same time. So a chord can be just two notes. It doesn't have to be like some fancy chord like let me see, like, or with a sharp 5 and major 7. You don't have to do a fancy chord to make a chord melody. You can just do a regular chord melody. I just did fourths. You can do fifths too. I mean, it's kind of weird. You can go. Let me see. Has that? I don't want it to be. Has that kind of Asian sound. Another easy one is 6. It really fits well on the guitar and they sound very good. Like Monk used to do them. Like Monk used to do that a lot. 6 are really. See, I did. 6 are really nice. Now it gets really weird when you start doing 7s. So like this. I mean, it doesn't always work with the 7s. Okay, octaves. Okay, this like seconds. I did a tritone substitution on the B flat now. Second. Tritone substitution. Ymir mentioned that before. Yeah. So Odette said they understand. He or she, I think Odette. I don't know who you are, but Odette said, I like the third. You understand that better with less notes. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your knowledge too, everybody. Some people are like, want to do really fancy, like crazy harmonies on this stuff, but you can make it simple. It sounds good too. Passing what's through your mind as you play this. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Amir. I'll see you, Amir, later. He's coming to take a lesson soon. So, can you play a tune and tell us what's passing through your mind? Like, you know what? When I'm playing, guys, there's all kinds of things I'm thinking about. But let me see. Oh, someone's asking me if they have any written material about this. So look, guys, and girls and everybody else who's watching, if there's some books. So here's a book I want to recommend to you. Please go to Amazon right now or Hal Leonard or wherever you buy your books. And I actually have a book that's out called Chords at Your Fingertips. If you can see that, that's actually backwards. Okay. I'm going to write it down on the thing, but it's Chords at Your Fingertips. And there's a bunch of lessons I have here about harmonizing. Okay. Some of my lessons are spicing up your playing, jazz reharmony. There's some great players in here like Sean McGowan and Adam Levy that are great teachers too. Jane Miller that are teachers that work for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This is a book through my where I work for. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And I've written a lot of articles about chord melody and all kinds of other stuff. I actually have a new article out right now in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. It's all about the harmonic minor and melodic minor scale. That's a hip scale. It's all about the chord voicings. Okay, so you should know your chord voicings not only in major but in the melodic minor and harmonic minor study. So this book has a lot of things about Chet Atkins style of playing, reharmonization I do in this book. So definitely pick this up if you're interested in doing that. Also how to do chord melodies in this book too, actually. So things we're working on today. So pick up this book. Oh yeah, This doesn't look backwards. Oh, sorry. Okay, maybe I'm seeing it backward. Okay, so that's the book. Okay, everybody. Uh, okay. I mean, actually, guys, I teach online. If you want to study with me, just you can reach me by email. I'm going to put my email here. And then I'm going to keep playing here in a second. That's the book. And then my email, I'm going to put it here, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. From YouTube and Instagram and everything else. So let's continue with the subject of chord melody. So someone asked about doing Nardis. Oh yeah. So when I'm playing, there's all kinds of things going on my mind. This about the changes, the time. It's hard when I'm playing. I'm just playing. You can't think too much when you're playing. Okay, you got to be practice. You got to practice so much that you're not thinking when you're playing. That you're just playing. Okay, unless there's something like you're reading and you don't know what's going on. Okay, so look at this, Lewis Carter. Okay, sounds great. Thank you, Lewis. So let me go to Nardis. Someone was asking about that. He won a seat to this live lesson. So let me get out Nardis. And now Nardis is tricky. So we just did Cherokee. So we did a partial arrangement. The bridge is easy on Cherokee actually, and we'll go back to that in a minute. Let me just go back. Let me answer this question. I'm going to get Nardis out in my book just so I can look at the melody. So Nardis is like this. It's a Miles Davis tune. You should know the melody separate also, everybody, if you're doing chord melody. To the song. So look at this. So I like this song. It goes. Okay, it does this. There's a okay, and then it goes. It's a Phrygian scale. I love that scale. Okay. So that's the third mode of the major scale. Okay. Now, and then it goes up to F major 7. And then you can go, the melody's written down an octave lower. So I suggest guitar players always play the melody up an octave higher than it's written in most cases, okay? Go look at the range. So I would go like this. I would play the harmonic. I love harmonics. Then it has that melody here. Now there's a lot. So, okay, while that melody's going. See how I held that note on top? Okay, and then this is for Patrick. Okay, and this is an A minor 7 with a 9 on top. So I would go like this. Okay, repeats. Okay, so that's the cool thing about jazz. You can actually repeat over and over this. It's AABA. So this form is AABA. So the same melody again. So let's go over that one more time. F major 7. Now this part, you can play. I can harmonize it third. Now 2/5. This is not too hard to harmonize. Okay. I'm just messing around there. So look at this. Nathaniel Nelson, how many hours do you practice every day? Well, yesterday I couldn't practice at all because I was too busy. So it depends on the day, but recently I've been practicing 1 or 2 hours. Like weird. I don't have much time now because I've been doing a lot of videos for YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and just stuff for my Patreon. It's just so much. It takes so many hours, and Usually I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day. Now you could hurt yourself by doing that, but you see, there's a note here. Okay, let me see. We're gonna fix the lighting here a little bit. Look at this now. So we're talking about chord master. So that was an artist. So you can practice that one. That's an easier song. Doesn't have too many chords in it. Let's pick another song. If you want to send me a request about a song to chord melody, you know. Oh yeah. So Lewis, I'm sorry, Lewis. Lewis asked me where am I located. So I'm in the Jersey area. Okay. I do everything online, you know, and sometimes I have people come over, or I can go over to your place, but it's a lot more expensive. So if you want to email me about lessons, just email me, and we'll talk about their preferences. I'm in town. Oh, Sean's here! Yay! My student, Autumn Leaves. So this is a great idea. So I'm just gonna do Autumn Leaves. I'm gonna actually, I know this song by heart, so let's take Autumn Leaves. Let's do Autumn Leaves here. So this is C minor. I'm going to do it in G minor. So I would go like this. Melody notes at the beginning. See how I did that? Also, you can do like this. But the chord is too thin up there like this, so I like to do this. See, I don't like this corny. So I'm doing these stretchy chords. And then play a chord under it. Use your finger like this to do that kind of stuff. Reharmonization. Major 7, D over E flat. Major 7, sharp 5. Flat 5. Flat 9. Sharp 9 actually. Reharmonization. I'm using minor thirds there. So I'm using really basic. Wow, someone says, wow, that song is making me quiver in my boots. I like that. So, you know what? So that's Autumn Leaves. So that's a really common song, but with more melody notes like that. So I'm using thirds there. I can use single lines to do the pickup note. 2, 3, 4, 1. That's the pickup note. So I'm going. So that song is a nice song to do chord melody with. Okay, that's a really basic one, but you can make it fancier and hipper. See what I did? I did a bunch of thirds there, for example. Now, you don't have to play the roots all the time in the chords. You can use. Now I will go. No thirds. No roots. Okay. So that's another song. Oh, cool. That sounds like a church song. Okay. What church song? Do I have perfect pitch? No. Someone's asked those. Do I have perfect pitch? Play Chick Corea? Do all this? So yeah. No. You know what? No. Now I'll tell you something, everybody. Perfect pitch does not make you a good musician. I bet people with perfect pitch. I'm like, you have perfect pitch? What? You have to, to be a good musician. And I know people who do have perfect pitch. So, and some are good and some aren't. Some aren't. You have to have good rhythm. You have to have good ears. You have to have good timing. Timing is the most important thing. You have to have good technique. You have to be able to listen to people around you. Perfect pitch is just identifying notes. So people are really good at identifying colors. And that's what perfect pitch is, identifying notes. So if you're good at identifying colors, doesn't mean you're good at, like, I don't know, architecture or something, or whatever that has to do with colors, you know what I mean? So perfect pitch is just a skill. Having a good ear is a skill. Being able to pick up things by ear, by being able to listen to music and just, so those are very important skills. You have to have basic skills to be a good musician. To be a good jazz musician, if we're talking about jazz here in general, you have to know how to play over changes. That's the most important thing. Now, to be able to play over chord changes takes a lot of basic skills. Like, it's hard to be a good jazz musician because you have to be able to play this stuff exactly at the right time with the right notes, with the right feel, right timing. Everything is just and to play simple stuff. If you're good at that, just simple stuff, you're a good musician. But it's hard to get to that point because it takes a lot of time, and you have to have really good timing to do that and being able to hear things. And so perfect pitch has nothing to do with anything. These people don't tell you this stuff, but perfect pitch doesn't mean anything. Okay, so now I want to learn perfect pitch just because it's a good skill to have, but it doesn't really matter for my playing. So anyway, so you learn before 5. If you're before 5 and you start telling everybody, like a color, that's orange. You go A, that's that. No, you go A. That's A, okay, whatever. C, and you tell them that. That's how you learn how to get perfect pitch. And then when you get older, you just go, oh, that's an A, like a color. That's white or whatever. So these are skills that you should learn as a musician. But now let me keep going. I wish I could get better at rhythm. So you know what, Patrick? So I'm studying with a drummer for rhythm. There's some good exercises that I'm learning about doing timing. Okay, so he has me doing timing while I'm tapping my foot. 2, 3, 4. He's a great drummer. We played. He lived in New York a long time ago. He lives in Georgia now. But I'm just taking lessons on rhythm. Yeah. And he's on TikTok, so follow him. It's called the Drummer's Almanac. And follow me. I forgot to tell everybody. Follow me everywhere. I know you guys are following me here on YouTube, and I appreciate all the followers, man. I have 7,000 subscribers now on YouTube. But also, I have tons of fans on TikTok because I do a lot of videos about all this stuff. And I have tons of fans on Instagram and Facebook. So all Ron Jackson Music, okay? You could go all those pages and follow me. And also Twitter as well, too. I don't use that as much. But on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, it's all Ron Jackson Music. One word. Okay. And when we get back to gigs, hopefully I'll see you in person. I'll see some people later on lessons. But let me see. Okay, Patrick. Well, at some point I will be a lot of work. Yeah, I just found you on Instagram. Yeah, I look hard. I got to check out all you people. Now let me see. So let's get back into chord melody. Thank you for all the people watching. There's a lot of people watching. I appreciate it. So if you want to pick another song, I can do. Let's get back to Cherokee, okay? Just for 1 minute. We didn't do the bridge, so remember we did Cherokee in the beginning. So I memorized the arrangement that I did earlier. So it's like this. You gotta memorize this stuff as fast as possible. Cherokee. Okay. Then. So I'll do a different way. Now the bridge is interesting. Okay, the bridge goes like this. I'm looking at this melody. So just so you guys know, I read notation and not use tabs. And now I know, of course, I know how to use tabs, but I only do that just to help people learn how I'm playing the guitar. Okay, but learn how to read notation. So I'm doing this all by looking at the melody and knowing what my relationship of the melody is to the chord. So that's called chord scale relationships. Okay, in chord melody they're very important. So I'm playing on the bridge of Cherokee. It's C sharp minor 9. You should look this up on your real books or wherever you have. And the top note is a 9, is a D sharp. So that's a 9. So I would play a chord like that. Then change to the F7. Now it goes to the 9 and to the B major 7. Okay, and then goes to the 11 to the 5th. I mean to the 7 to the 5th. So it goes like this. See what I did? See what I did? Change the fingering. Seconds. Oh, sorry. So we got a whole chord arrangement now for Cherokee. So remember, in jazz, it's pretty easy. The form for a jazz song is usually A, which means like the melody is played one time as A, and then repeated as A. Then B is a bridge, then A again. So there's two A's, and so once you learn an A, you learn 3/4 of the song. Basically, usually at the end of the A, it resolves or does something different to go back to the top. Okay, so Cherokee is like this now. So if I'm gonna play in a band, I'm gonna go. Okay, so I'm just messing around, but so when you do these arrangements, you don't have to play exactly the way it's written. You could just change them up. So I just kind of like made that arrangement. Then I started doing like an arrangement, like I'm going to be playing by myself because I've been playing a lot of gigs by myself recently because I haven't, it's hard to do gigs with people and so there's some questions here. Hey Dave, man, great to see you, man. Dave's one of my patrons. I have a few of my patrons watching. Sorry I had to change the link, everybody. But what happened was I got live and I couldn't turn the camera on, so I had to make it public. It's public right now, but it's good to be public because a lot more people are watching now. But so if you're watching, everybody, this is for my patrons usually. So if you want to join my Patreon, I'm going to be doing these kind of lessons, and I have these lessons I'm giving out. I'm trying to put more stuff on Patreon, like more than usual. Like I usually try to post once a week. I'm going to try to post at least once or twice a week if I can. You know, I have tons of material that I have to get through, and I have a lot of sites that I'm on now. So I'm just trying the best I can. Thank you, everybody, Patreon, for being so patient with me. You know, some people have said that I haven't posted enough on there. I'm trying to post more. Don't worry. I have a lot of stuff, so it's coming. It's coming. So thank you, Dave, for being a Patreon. So, and also for Reggie and a bunch of other people on here. Someone said, I look and say, wow, you are jazz. Thank you. So, Patrick, so nice to watch and listen to someone who knows you're an inspiration. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick just won a seat to watch this, to know about what's going on. Now it's public, so it doesn't matter, but it's great. You know, this watching doesn't help your playing. It's someone who helps you. That's how I got better. I had a bunch of great teachers. I studied with Pat Martino, Bucky Pizzarelli got me to 7th string, Ted Dunbar, who taught a lot of great guitar players. Like, man, he taught Bobby Broom. Ted Dunbar was a great teacher. Peter Bernstein. He taught Kevin Eubanks from The Tonight Show. He taught, man, so many great people. Ted Dunbar was a great teacher, man. And he was one of the best. Pat Martino is a great teacher too, man. He plays. Alvin Sparks is another great guy. He was one of my mentors, you know. And I mentor a couple of people too to be guitar players and jazz guitar players, teachers. So you know. So my mentors were like Bucky and all these other guys. But anyway, so let me see who else is up here. Come on to Atlanta so you can get a lesson in person. Yeah, I do online, so don't worry. Yeah. Also, guys, next week I'll be in Minneapolis. If I don't know if anybody's near there, if you want a lesson. I'll be there just for a few days this week until Friday. So if you're watching, let me know. Okay. What was I gonna say? I do online lessons, so if you can't, you know, it's easier for everybody if you're like living in the country. I have students all over the country actually, and I've had students in Europe and you know, in Australia and stuff too. So Asia. So if you want to take a lesson in person, you know, do online too. It works really well today, and I have some, you know, even famous people studying with me. I can't mention. Yeah, I was Nathaniel. I was in Atlanta a few years ago playing at this place called. I played Atlanta a few times at the Atlanta Arts Festival, and there's also this club called the Velvet Note in Alfreda. I played there a few years ago with this great singer from England. So I play different places. So now, does anybody have any more questions about chord melody? Because I'm going to be finishing actually in about 5 minutes because I have a student. One of my students that's watching is going to be taking an online lesson with me in a minute. So I need a break before, but you know, and you know, sign up for my Patreon if you can. Is this the right way? Okay, this is the right way now. See, look, everything was backwards when I looked at the camera. So that's my Patreon. If you want to join, yeah, because my let me see. Oh, it's backwards. That's weird. Oh, so it's like this then. Okay. Sorry, guys. That's weird. Yeah, that's my Patreon if you want to join it. You know, you can watch the playback of this too. Okay. You can watch the playback. You know, if you want to watch this video. I didn't really play much today. I talked a lot about chord melody and answer your questions, which is just as important. Oh, someone's from Guinea. Sorry. Oh, let me see. I'm just looking through the comments here. Yeah. So everybody, you know, so today this is recap about what we did. So I did chord melody. So remember, you can put a melody. You can put any chord under a melody anyway. You can put any chord actually. It's just your imagination. But basic skills are just like harmonizing in, you know, the key you're in, knowing the melody note, what the melody note is against the chord. If it's a third, a 9, a sharp 11, whatever it is, flat 13. Chord scale relationship. These are basic skills I learned in college, which is arranging. Through arranging. So you know, if you have any questions, please you know, you can send it, you know, in this, and I'll be putting up more. Actually, I have some more workshop lessons I'm going to be putting up on YouTube in general, because they don't like short videos on YouTube. They hours on YouTube for the short videos. only of the long videos. So I'm going to be putting more long videos, performance and lesson videos. So I have all these videos. So the editing takes longer. That's for everybody else, and so I have a lot of stuff to talk about in my playing that could help you, and hopefully, this workshop helped you today. And I'd like to thank everybody for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. I'm Ron Jackson, and appreciate you watching, and have a great day. My website is ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'll talk to you guys very soon. Thank you. Bye-bye. You're welcome, everybody. I'm just looking at the comments. You're welcome, Reggie. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You can make a comment after too, okay? Write in comments after if you have any questions. Thank you. See you soon, Sean. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Hey, everybody. Ron Jackson here. Just making sure you can hear me. Are you, can you send me a text message if you can or not? All kinds of different bluesers. There's all kinds of styles actually for blues. This is my Patreon only. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to make a small message. Okay, just making sure you can hear me. I'm going to play a too cool tune right now, see if you can guess what it is. How's everybody doing? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Blue Monk, yeah. Someone recommended that just now. Hold on. That was Blue Monk. That's basically a 1-4-5 blues, but I transposed it to the key of A. What would be the reason for that? Anybody guess? Let me put this light on. Uh-oh. So you can see me a little better. Here we go. Yeah, so the reason why I put the song Blue Monk in the key of A so I can play those open strings. If you're a guitar player, it's better to sometimes it's great to use the guitaristic features of the guitar like open strings. When I used to see Joe Pass, see his videos, I saw a workshop of him years ago. He would take a song and put it to a different key so he could play those open strings. George Benson, Wes Montgomery, all the great guitar players, try to use open strings because, you can actually do it. With the 7th string, I have that low A note. So I can actually do that. So, this is a new thing I'm trying. I'm actually playing through my Motu M2 audio card. So now I'm actually playing through that and going directly from there and getting a decent sound. I'm not even using an amp. So it's a more clear, direct sound. I'm going to play you another blues. Now, there's all kinds of blueses, everybody. So I just did a kind of a traditional slow blues. I'm going to play you a blues in 3. Now, no one knows this, but this song was written by Toots Thielemans. And it's in 3/4. It's a waltz. It's actually a blues form, more of a bebop form. We could talk about it later. And this song is called Bluesette. Here we go. Can I get comfortable here?